Hi, Annie. Hi, Annie. Why is that echoing? What's up? Oh, we're doing good. Just gotta set up like all the stream shit. This is like the big problem with multi-streaming. Why did that stop playing? It's it creates so many other tasks that I need to do. What's like the pullout command? Chat room? And then just the regular one. Okay. Pull kick. Kick there. YS Studio. This side. What's up with you? How have you been? I think we are good to go. Okie dokie. Maybe. Or I'm probably gonna have to reopen all of this on in a different browser and lose my fucking mind. What's up, guys? Alright, been better one day at a time. True that, my friend. One day at a time. It's been like a really weird month. I felt like this month has been particularly low energy and very depressing. I don't know why. Okay. So there are a few gaming news, reviews, kind of stuff that I need to look at. It'll give me some chop ups.
Very quick. Yes. こちらはですね、クライブ青年期に訪れること。
What is happening? What was that? I have no idea what just happened. I might open all of this on my desktop. I don't know if my laptop likes Google Chrome and YouTube. taking up this much memory. Gaming news, reviews, and blues. Oh, that's pretty nice. When I was playing the jazz. That's such a good that jazz playlist. The Chrono Trigger OC is, I think it's OC remixes. They're so cool.
The wide world of gaming is a
That's
weird
loud.
one, and every month GameRanks puts together the weirdest stories we can find and deliver them to you on a silver platter, because that's what you want, right? I hope so, because, hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, the weird gaming stories of March 2023. Starting off at number 10, Valve hit us this month with the idea that Counter-Strike Go is about to be replaced with Counter-Strike 2. It's free and is going to add a lot of new features, as well as bring back some that haven't been around for a while. But what we're looking at is how they're handling
I actually
cheaters.
don't like-
First off, if you're banned in CSGO, you ain't playing Counter-Strike 2 on VAC security.
And I actually don't like having all this open over here, because all of my chats are on this computer. Oh my god, my whole setup is all wonky right now. I had to I installed a standing desk, and now that I've hooked everything back up, I need to change where things were. Whatever. I guess I see you guys over here. Fuck it. I'll let it ride.
Servers, but not a regular VAC. The Valve anti-cheat
What's up,
is
Court?
going to
How
be
you doing,
upgraded
buddy?
to something called VAC Live, which, if a cheater gets detected during a match, the match will be canceled. And
Yeah, by the way, it's better to just avoid anything news related on April 1st on the internet. There were a couple of stories where I was like, yo, wait, what the fuck? Like, I probably read 6 stories yesterday that like caught my attention, and then I was like, wait, it's April 1st. Just don't buy into any of it. It's April 1st. Everything is memes today. Everybody can fuck off. Just Sebi. Wait, who are you? Why have you been following for 2 years? Who are you? You've name changed. Or maybe not. Only 12 messages. I don't know who this is. Actually getting high this time. When you said it didn't register that it was April Fool's, you made me feel weird. I was like, did I not just say that like it was April 1st? And then it took you like 5 minutes. Oh, it's April Fool's. Like, well, fuck me then. I guess I'm just not. 780 305. Okay, I knew it had to be a name change. I was like, I'm pretty familiar with people who've been in the community for 2 years. Well, welcome back. Or if you ever just been lurking or something like that. But yeah, we're vibing right now. Just doing gaming news, getting some React content for the YouTubes that I'm gonna chop up later and upload. It's gonna be super chill day. Then we're playing Tainted Grail at some point. The weed is making me slow. It's all good. Here, where'd it go? I'll hit my little pin. I'll hit my little pin for you. It's not as it's that's like Delta 9. That's not as strong as the real stuff, but it's pretty sweet. All right, let's do it. Let's see what were the 10 weirdest or weird gaming stories of March. Grill of
I
Tank.
have a
All the
feeling
tank.
that's not going to be met with a lot of love from people who don't cheat but get stuck in a match with a cheater. Why not just ban that guy? You know, we're going to take the whole match down. I have a feeling it has something to do with preserving statistics so that they aren't impacted even when a cheater didn't directly do so. One team is always at an advantage if a player has to stop playing, especially the one with superpowers that got banned for having superpowers. But it's weird nonetheless. I even think factoring that in, I'm willing to bet people aren't going to love this one. At number 9, Gran Turismo 4, a nearly 20-year-old game, had somebody discover a bunch of cheat codes. Twitter user @Nenkai is the one who posted it and gave a video of a number of cheats, including 10,000 credits, passing any license, getting a gold in any specific license test, golding any event. I mean, it's actually
people
pretty
not
extensive
know
cheat list.
this?
What's really interesting is you essentially do them by pressing different buttons on the map/menu screen, which is not how I ever would have guessed you would input cheats into this game, but I also wouldn't have ever guessed that there were cheats in this game. The game came out on PlayStation 2 in 2004, and it's not a place I would be looking for codes in, you know?
What?
It was actually the third best-selling game on PlayStation 2, so it's kind of bizarre.
How would you go this
but I think a large
long
portion of that was
without
probably just how many people think
knowing
exactly like
that
I
there
do.
were
Why would they put
cheats?
codes in this game, right? It calls itself the Real Driving Simulator in its subtitle. No,
Also, what cheat
At number 8,
codes?
hey, I don't know if you've ever seen Nippon Animation's World Masterpiece Theater,
You
but
need
Resident
for
Evil 4 is
a
one
racing
now.
game.
Now, generally, these are full-length pieces of animation that adapt various, like, world literary milestones. Well, Capcom apparently got them to do this for sort of a trailer for Resident Evil 4, and it's so silly. All of the videos are just like little shorts, but they managed to pack in so many anime tropes, and the way that they portray the villagers is, I mean, I can't
Oh my
stop
God,
laughing at it.
this
They just
looks
have, like,
so-
a pinkish hue in the whites of their eyes.
I
and
didn't
some of
even
them have
realize
tentacles coming out of
it
their
was
necks.
Resident
Seriously,
Evil.
I would have a look at Bio Masterpiece Theater, Leon and the
It's
Mysterious
so,
Village as soon as
like,
you can, if you are a fan
cutesy.
of Resident Evil. It's very weird, but like for some reason it's also very satisfying. At number 7, Valve banned
It makes it
46
1,000
pro Dota 2
times
players
more
for
creepy.
interference with fair competition. Valve's Chinese publishing partner is called Perfect World, and in China there is this Dota Pro circuit that's regional, and 46 professional players
Donkey
for
Kong
foul
song
play.
in the background.
21 of them were handed permanent bans, and the rest were time bans, 1 year, 2 years, etc. Valve said that cheaters are never welcome in Dota. Dota is a game best enjoyed with an even playing field where victories are earned by skill and tenacity. Now these players are on like a variety of different teams: Knights, eHome, Dawn Gaming, Team Mystique, etc. I'm obviously not super glued onto the Chinese Dota scene, so I don't really know any of these teams, but there have been apparently investigations on these players as some of these teams finish pretty high in the Chinese regional league. So hey, dudes, you're not repping your country too well. Like, I know people who think, oh, Chinese players are just cheaters in a variety of games, and I mean, there's a ton of people there who play fair, and
Listen.
you're kind of
Even if we don't think they're all cheaters, we will, like, everyone in the West will band together to like bully them off of a server. We did, especially because they they'll come on the North American servers and have like whole little enclaves that'll just beat the fuck out of people. They did it in Solo. They did it in Naraka Blade Point. Sometimes you gotta just group up to beat the Chinese.
screwing it up for them, so stop. At number 6, NBA star Luka Doncic is apparently really into Overwatch. There was a Twitch streamer who was playing with Overwatch and randomly, through total matchmaking coincidence, ended up with Luka.
I'm not a big sports ball guy, but I do like the Dallas Mavericks. And this dude's like one of my favorite players right now. He's great. He's awesome, dude.
Doncic on his team. Now, the way they actually got him to say who he was is hilarious to me too. They ask him by his username if he has any hobbies, and he says basketball, and then reveals he's on the frickin' Mavericks. But kind of the thing that cracks me up the most is just how like casual he is about it. Like, he's actually somebody who's known for being good at Overwatch 2. For years, he's talked about it, so it's not like this is an odd thing in his life, just in everyone else's. And if you're wanting to know, he's tanking. Like, he's actually playing as a tank in the new format, so I'm guessing he's particularly good. I would not be doing that. I'm not good at Overwatch at all, or basketball. How do you get like super good at two things that take tons of practice, man? Do you have any free time at all?
No.
At number 5, some guy built
What
a
rank
roller
is he?
coaster that goes on longer.
That was
than
the most
universe,
important
and he did it
bit of
without mods. That's
information.
kind of the more impressive thing about this that I haven't really seen a lot of people talk about, because the number of years it will take is not something I can pronounce. I'll try to, but it would take over 3 quinvigitillion years to complete this ride in real life. He explains how he did it. It has to do with making roller coasters that are incredibly slow and very long.
That's not that
syncing
long.
them up to each other, and I don't understand it, nor do I even vaguely comprehend
What
the
is a
actual
quick
number. Here's a
avil-
picture of the actual number. I don't understand that, nor do I roller coaster years. I'll try to, but it would take over 3 quinvigitillion years.
Quinvigitillion. Man, I gotta look that up. What is a vigitillion? How many zeros is that? What is a quinvig? I think this is hella made up. What? Oh my god! Wait. A 1,000 raised to the power of 6. That's a lot of Wait, what? Is this how that's written? 10 okay, it's 10 to the 18th? That is way older than Earth. I think that's how Wait, why is it different in British? How do numbers change based off of their country? Just so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Why is it says dated British 1,000,000 raised to the power of 5, which is vastly different than 1,000 raised to the power of 6. So I couldn't even I couldn't even tell you well, I guess it's, would it be 10 with 30 no, that's not how that works. Is it? Yes. It's like 10 with 30 or 10 with 18 0. I don't know which one of these it is. Dated? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, so these can just change willy-nilly? The new one doesn't even make any sense. Oh wait, quintillion. Wait, nope. Quinvigitillion. We got auto-corrected. I don't think there's such thing as a vigitillion. Nope, that's the wrong keyboard. Vigintillion. 1 followed by 63 zeros. There we go. We learned something new today.
to complete this ride
That's
in real
really
life.
all
He
you
explains
want.
how he did it. It has to do with making roller coasters that are incredibly slow and very long and syncing them up to each other, and I don't understand it, nor do I even vaguely comprehend the actual number. Here's a picture of the actual number. I don't understand that. It's hard for me to conceptualize $1 billion. So that many years, yeah, this is one of those things where it's just like my brain is completely melted even trying. I don't get it. And number 4, people are worried about E3. So
Lol. I think they're done, dude.
And number 3, a father forced his son to play 17.
I think they're done. I think E3 is over, like forever. I don't think it's coming back because, like, once upon a time, you kind of needed it. It was a great advertising outlet, but now I don't know. Everybody can just throw their own little personal game dev con over the internet. So I don't know. I think E3's done. Like, COVID did its thing, and yeah, I think now it's other, like, publishers and developers have their own conventions and own methods of, like, distributing information to their fan bases. Rip E3. There were some great years.
Hours of video games without sleep after catching him playing a game on his smartphone at 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't know if
Anything
you remember
above
the
billions,
old,
like
you want to
Nopers?
smoke cigarettes? We'll smoke cigarettes. Or, hey, you want to
you still
drink
got a
beer?
trillion.
We'll drink beer. And then, like,
That's
some form of what's probably child abuse and definitely illegal
actively
happens as
used
the father
for our
forces
economies.
the underage child to smoke and or drink. Yeah, it didn't work that well, I don't think. I don't think alcoholism went away thanks to that punishment.
It did
and I would
not.
say that playing video games at 1 a.m. is probably not as bad as any of those things. But I would guess that the punishment will probably be as effective. It's kind of messed up too, because, like, they filmed it, I guess. Maybe they streamed it. I don't really
Oh,
know.
that poor
But the
kid.
kid is, like, really tired, clearly, and starts to nod off. And then the dad will just, like, shake him awake. Like, the video game part isn't really the problem. I'm sure a kid would go 17 hours straight playing a game? Sure. The problem is the sleep deprivation. That's wrong. At number 2,
Those are
this is
rookie
kind of a rest in
numbers.
peace. This sucks a lot. Lance Reddick, an actor
Oh,
and
R.I.P.,
Destiny's Commander
dude.
Zavala, he passed away at the age of 60.
This
He
is
was an
rough.
incredibly well-liked actor who has been in the John Wick films, and obviously a big name to people playing Destiny. He was also in the landmark show The Wire. I mean, he's got a really impressive acting resume, and according to his publicist, he passed away suddenly, but that it was natural causes. So I wouldn't speculate on exactly what it is, but
At
it sounds like a heart
60?
attack. Which, man, that sucks. Like, this was a really well-loved guy, and it sucks a lot. Again, rest in peace, Lance Reddick.
Natural
And
causes.
finally, at number 1, an old school RuneScape player named Devious set a challenge for himself to max
That's
out 4 different
terrifying.
Iron Man accounts, which I'll have to explain a little bit for you. Old school RuneScape has a mode called Iron Man, which makes it so you can't use any of the social features to gain items, essentially. You have to get them the grindy way. And it takes a very, very long time to max out somebody at Iron Man. Now, since Iron Man was introduced in 2014, different Iron Man variants have also been introduced.
I don't know why
ultimately
people
just
still
take
play
away
this
more and more
game.
features, making them harder and harder to use. And this guy went for the quintuple. So, without trading with other players, without accessing market hubs, it took Devious 8.5 years and 19,128 hours to become the first player to max out all 4. It's hard enough to do it on 1 at the lowest Iron Man, which the lowest Iron Man is a hell of a thing. But he did all 4 of them while playing other competitive games. This guy's a
19,000
professional
hours.
esports player. And again, like I said with Luka Doncic, when do these guys, like, do these guys have other time? Like, do they do things? Do they eat? Do they sleep? I don't know. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video.
19,000 hours, dude. And people say that they want to go back to, like, old school MMO gaming. It's just, it's so tedious. All right, what's up, Kira? So, Dark and Darker. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but Dark and Darker, the fun little indie game that everybody's been losing their shit over, has been going through some, like, crazy legal stuff. Like, apparently the people who made the game were all part of this Nexon, were all part of Nexon, some company under Nexon, and they just, like, dipped, and they tried to take the project with them. But, like, anybody who ever worked in the corporate world would know that you always have like non-competes and if you like make something while you're employed by us, we own it. Like there's a whole bunch of shit like that. And I don't know, like this whole situation is getting super messy, because when it first started, everyone was just like, yeah, fuck Nexon, you know, big corporate evil bad people, and we support the little guy. But like the little guy in this situation kind of an asshole, and did this in the most like just absurd way. They actually did steal this IP and tried to release it to get like enough support to build out a better game with different assets. So I don't know, the winds are changing here. The tide is turning against them. The internet is about to change sides and support the corporations. It's a weird day.
There's been yet again some crazy developments with Dark and Darker. I know less and less people are tuning into these, but I still want to talk about and give everyone the lowdown, at least from my perspective and what I've been able to dig up. And again, I've been talking to some Korean people who have been translating documents for me, sending me documents, giving me additional context.
Oh my god! How do you make these contacts where you have fucking Korean people transmitting like private business documents? How do you have these contacts?
Things like that, things that might have not been reported in Western media. And then this happened as well. Essentially, one of the developers for Dark and Darker, one of the Iron Mace team, woke up and decided, I'm going to just commit to chaos today. And they tagged everyone on the Discord server and essentially admitted to going behind their boss's back to post a GoFundMe that wasn't planned and apparently nobody knew about, that was asking for $500,000, which is a crazy thing to do and incredibly unprofessional. And why would you ever do this when you have lawyers and things like that, and of course higher ups that might not want this happening? But then of course there was a whole like crazy fiasco where the mods of the Discord thought that the account had been hacked and this was a fraud or a scam, and it just went back and forth for hours. They had to close the Discord, they had to close the Reddit, they had to clarify multiple times, and it's just fucking mental. So let's go through this real quick. I'm not going to read every line because there's no point. Everyone's probably going to be familiar with this at this stage. But essentially there's a big sob story at the beginning about, you know,
I think they had like nuked that Discord completely. They like just everything that was in there. They were like, nope, it's gone. And that might have been for legal purposes, though.
We had to work with no heat and we were sleeping in sleeping bags in a jiu-jitsu gym, which could be true, but just for logical consistency, I have to tell you, every time I've ever covered a Kickstarter or a crowdfunding case or anything like that, I always say the same thing, and I always will say the same thing. If something starts with like an incredible sob story, you do at least have to critically question whether that's true or not. And I'm going to give you the context here as to why I would question this. And I'm not saying this is not true. I'm not saying there's not a kernel of truth to this. I'm just saying they have every impetus to play this up a little bit for the cameras, so to speak, because of course there's more.
This is completely unrelated, but oh my god, look at that fucking ultra wide in the background. Holy shit. Wait, can you see it, or am I in the way? Nope. This fucking monitor in the background? Oh my god, bro. This monitor is like $3,000. That's pretty sexy though.
At play here. Now they're saying they didn't have heat and they were sleeping in sleeping bags, etc. It is worth noting that the jiu-jitsu gym they were in is owned by one of the team members,
really
like one of the
chaos,
higher ups.
yes.
So with that being said, this person clearly has money, and when the company was registered, which was in October, late October of 2021, they registered it with 200 million won in capital, which is about $150,000 roughly, which means they did have some money. Now that money is obviously not, 20 people were going to be throwing parties with cocaine and strippers, but it is some money.
Oh, sad. How much money is cocaine and strippers' money? Hang on, I kind of want to read this. According to today, coverage, CEO Jung Woo-young, CEO Jung Sang-won acquired 1,000 shares of Iron Mace. How many shares? I don't think this was a public company. So I wonder how many shares there were up for grabs. Why are they buying shares of the company though? Because Dark and Darker, if I'm not mistaken, has been completely removed from Steam. Yeah, it's gone. And there were like talks of like essentially SWAT raids to try to get the assets that belonged to Nexon, essentially, because I think they were still using Nexon's assets in the early or beta, whatever, early access testing phase that everyone got to play. I think they were still using Nexon's assets. Damn. Dude, everybody was so hyped for this game was going to be so huge. And you want to know something? Is now Nexon's probably going to try to produce the game, and nobody's going to give a fuck. I almost feel like people will spitefully not play the game just because like it looks like they're bullying the small guy, but like it looks like they're bullying the small guy because they actually put out a game that they wanted to play, and it blew up because all these fucking weird indie games do. Fucking Valheim, V Rising, all these little weird indie games like just pop up out of nowhere. They do phenomenally, and then like all the big publishers are like, yo, what the fuck? Why didn't we think of that? And it's just like, bro, just try one iota of innovation.
You would probably be able to run Heat, and I'm not exactly sure why you would be sleeping at the studio, but they did know that they had a winner on their hands, so it wasn't going to take long. And it didn't, because within a couple of months, they were funded $750,000 from a company called Musk Ventures Investment, which is a bad translation. It's actually called something else, but you don't really need to know the name. Again, I'll link this article in the video description if you want to go check it out. Very illuminating. And then they were invested in by another company, but there's no clarification on the name of that, for potentially another exact same amount, about $750,000. It says specifically no more than 2 billion won, which is about 1.5 mil. So it's basically anywhere between 750 and 1.5. So they definitely had money for development. It's just maybe those first couple months were a little bit Spartan, so to speak. Now, there's some incredible inconsistencies here, as well as the guy lays it on thick when talking about Nexon. Essentially just says, you know, they're bullying us, we know they're bullying us, the lawyers know, the community knows, everybody knows, and nothing about this is going to hold up in court. I think this is ridiculous to say, and also serves no purpose other than to obviously garner public sympathy. And we've got some posts from some, you know, training lawyers here with game development degrees that are essentially completely disagreeing with that, even in a US court setting. Now, this is not take it as fact, but this is someone who's done probably the most research out of anybody in the West on this, that has a legal background, and they seem to think Dark and Darker and Iron Mace are in a really bad position when this goes to US civil court, because this is going to be fought in multiple jurisdictions, and it's going to be fought, I presume, based on the fact of where and when it's going to release. So why it'll be fought in the West in US court is because Valve is in the West, and they're planning to release the game predominantly in the West, and then presumably they would have gotten a publisher to publish in Korea. If it ever got to the point where they were looking for a publisher and one of them actually wanted to touch the game, which none of them will because they've already pulled out, everyone's pulled out of investment at this stage due to the toxic nature, then Nexon would also pursue it civilly in a Korean court. But they are pursuing the people in question for criminal charges. So people could potentially be going to prison for this in Korea. But in the West, it is going to go to a US civil court. So US trainee lawyer. So a US training lawyer has gone over all of this and seems to think Iron Mace are shit outlook, basically. And then, of course, just saying that we need money, and if we get the money, we're going to be able to win this legal battle, and then we'll be able to develop the game.
Nope. Nope. That's a scam. That sounds like a scam. That sounds like we paid out salaries for a while, and now we don't have any money. And if you give us some money, you know, we'll get through those legal battles. I don't like you might not have a right to make this game. I don't even think they could win the legal battle, even in the States. Because like the fact that you like just nuked everything, the existence of this game, like off of the internet, says a lot about your confidence in the case. Like, if you really felt that you had the right to make the game, I feel like you'd just big dick it and be like, yo, yeah, like fuck you. You can come at us if you want. We have the receipts. We have proof that like the assets are new, but I think they know that they fucked themselves on this. I think they know that they don't have the right to make this game, and I'm also really skeptical of GoFundMe's because I think GoFundMe's, you actually pay the money up front as opposed to Kickstarters, where I don't think anybody is charged until the goal has been met. But this is a GoFundMe, so I don't know. I'm always skeptical of GoFundMe's.
Game and release the game everybody wants. Then, of course, just talks more shit about Nexon here, which was kind of funny. And then says, I've set up a GoFundMe so that you guys can donate us to support us in our battle. And this GoFundMe was up for about half an hour, and it raised $45,000, which is fucking insane, which is really good. And I will go over my opinion on this in a little while, but that's really interesting that they were able to raise so much money. But then the GoFundMe got removed because this is just a massive mess. So basically, Lucy announcement, lots of positive. It's really interesting.
What was that? Fuck. That went by so
$5,000,
fast.
which is fucking insane, which is really good. And I will go over my opinion.
What was the goal? Oh, the goal was $500,000. Damn, what's up, Raphael? Euler coming through with $1,000 donation, but 45K in a half hour. That's impressive. That's definitely impressive. God damn, bro, people really want this game.
On this in a little while, but that's really interesting that they were able to raise so much money. But then the GoFundMe got removed because this is just a massive mess. So basically, Lucy announcement, lots of positive feedback. Chat gets closed, announcement deleted. Wardens Wardens being the mods of the Discord server, not official employees, that they deemed the account to be hacked, deleted after like 2 to 5 minutes. Lucy then reposted the announcement with lots of negative feedback, which of course he would repost it because it wasn't a hack. Then the Wardens write in general that they had to verify whether it was true. It turns out it is, and Lucy confirms it, and again, both messages were deleted approximately 5 minutes later, which is weird. A message informing not to donate as the entire situation needs to be checked out and confirmed by other devs, deleted and then reposted again. Then the GoFundMe got deleted, the link doesn't work anymore. Then the devs came out and the Wardens, the mods, and said that it is real. But then the second announcement posted by Lucy was deleted again, as it wasn't approved by the devs before posting. Now this is just crazy. You can't have employees going rogue like this when your company's literal existence is at stake. So there's a couple ways you can look at this. There's like the conspiracy angle of are they just saying that this guy went rogue and posted this, or was this the actual plan? But then somebody quoted the post that was in the Discord saying this was legit, and they just didn't plan to post it yet, which for some reason got deleted on the Reddit. I don't get why. But obviously we can open RevEdit and see what it was, and this post is still in the Discord server officially, saying that the GoFundMe link to support Iron Mace, it was legit, however, it was to be used later if necessary. It was posted this morning without approval due to a passionate member of the team taking matters into his own hands, and basically how they now pose the campaign. So there's a minor inconsistency here, and I'm willing to afford that maybe this is just like a translation issue, or they just didn't pick their words very well. But they say the GoFundMe link is legit, however, it was to be used later if necessary. But in the post he says he set it up, and those two things are a little bit contradictory, so I'm not really 100% sure on that, but it's not really a big deal in the grand scheme of things. This does raise the question though, why take this down at this point with the incredible support that they were receiving already on it and how willing people were to jump behind this? It just seems odd to remove it. Everything about this seems odd. I'm not really sure which way to go on it. And in terms of my opinion on the GoFundMe in general and just crowdfunding this legal defense, I actually think it's a good idea. I think it's probably not going to matter, but at the same time, it does do some things that are positive for Iron Mace in the community, which is essentially they put the ball back in Nexon's court. They say, oh, you know, if you were just planning to bleed us dry and you didn't think you had any case, well, now you need to know you have a case if you're going to, you know, throw good money after bad on this one and try to bleed us out because our community is willing to support us by a very large amount of money. I have no doubt in my mind they would have raised that 500 grand in a couple of hours. And 500 grand is probably going to take you quite far in this one in terms of legal, although unfortunately due to the fact that they would also need to use that money to pay their developers, etc., to keep the lights on and keep the developers at the studio, that 500k is probably only going to be like 6 months at the max. Because lawsuits, people don't understand, are so incredibly expensive, they probably need to run another one of these unless it went way over and they raised way more money, which they probably would do in the first place. So I am fully behind this crowdfunding effort because if people do want to, you know, try and support Iron Mace and see whether or not Nexon does have any case, so this does sort of remove that option from the table of Nexon are just going to bleed them out in legal fees. Although if this went on multiple years, would people still continue to donate to this? I'm not really sure. At least for the short term though, this seems to do a lot. And also the fact that they are going to crowdfund this makes sense as to why Iron Mace have been very public and focusing specifically on the Western audience to, you know, push their message. Whether or not it's true or not, it makes no difference. This is like their best chance of having anything go in their favor, right? So all this makes sense and I'm completely behind it. But everything, again, it doesn't change my opinion over what I think is going to happen because I don't think Iron Mace are going to win this in any world, in any jurisdiction. Especially after reading this post, and again, we have to take it with a grain of salt, but if you go through all of this, click the links and read what's actually being said, this is so incredibly well put together, and I will leave a link to this in the video description. It's dense reading, especially because legal reading is just one of the most boring things in the world, and it's specifically written to the point where you shouldn't really be able to understand it, but it is interesting if you do really try to get through it. There is also this document that I was sent that's been put together by somebody who's been helping me with the whole Korean research angle of it, which clears up the whole confusion about the CEO that was supposedly investing money in this that didn't, but he did personally. It's just a whole mess, and I don't want to get into it. So yeah, I think that's it for this one. I will just say, I want Iron Mace to have the money to defend this, because I think the biggest shame here would be Nexon winning on a technicality and just basically bleeding them out and running them dry in courts and just being handed the victory due to the fact that they couldn't fight back. that is the no-win scenario, right? Because Iron Mace loses, we don't get the game. Nexon wins, but everyone hates them, and the truth never comes out. We need a clear winner here that's decided based on the actual facts of what happened and the law. That's the only way any of this ever makes sense. For most people, they just want the game and they don't care about the truth, as many people have made their position quite clear on this one, which is we don't like Nexon and we're okay if anything happened, which I think is an okay opinion to have, and I understand people having it, but I don't think it's a very fair opinion. And I don't think it would be very fair if either of these sides win or lose, no matter which one it is, without the facts being heard and actually decided in a court. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'm actually like really torn with a lot of the Korean MMO devs or publishers. Like they get a really bad rap because of like how MMOs get monetized in Korea. But like at the end of the day, they have to monetize those, like the PC bangs, and I don't know how you do it. Like, you can't use a subscription base because, like, most of those guys don't even have their own computers. But, I don't know. I feel like they get a bad rap. And then everybody hates them, and everybody's always against them. But, like, dude, Korea has towed the line for MMOs like no other. Like, I think the genre is living and dying by games that Korea is pushing out now, and the West made New World. Like, Korea's put out like 5 different huge MMOs in the time that it took us to put out New World. And they have Throne and Liberty coming up. They got that Doka V game coming up. Blue Protocol coming. I don't think that's Korean though. I think that's Japanese. But I don't know. The East is like holding down the MMO market, even though crazy shit like this is happening. And those publishers get just really bad reputations because it looks like they're bullying these guys, but these guys did like some of the most scummiest shit because the game, the project was in development. I guess it was just going slow, and then some people who were working on it that really wanted to stay on it got moved off of it to work on like more prevalent shit, and then they all just got real ass mad and then just left. And one of the biggest problems after the fact was they didn't have the talent on hand to like produce the game. So like they didn't have people who could make like new assets. So they shot themselves in the foot when they left, and like it just doesn't look good for them now. Like Iron Mace, it feels like Iron Mace is fucked. And I don't even know if you want to do the GoFundMe to raise the money, because like Kira says here is like you're gonna still try to make the game when I think you're in the wrong. It just seems like a really stupid idea to raise money from your fan base to try to make a game that I don't think you legally have the right to make. And then if you say you're starting over, like if you have to start from scratch, yeah, they're like the fans are gone. They're gone. It's incredibly scammy, and it's like really shitty, and it makes the little guy look bad. But well, good luck.
Hello guys
What
and
is
gals,
this?
me Mutahar, and boy oh boy, I got some real bad news for you. It's not even vague at this point. About a week ago, I made a video where I talked about a 4chaner by the name of Lord Miles, who basically does danger tourism. During one of their...
The Last of Us. It is
We're gonna skip on 4chan.
it's hardly a secret at this point that the launch of The Last of Us Part
Okay, these are like
1 on PC has been something of a disaster because of performance and optimization issues, long shader compilation time.
Is this gonna be super scuffed on my laptop? Hang on, I might.
Constant crashes, all kinds of disruptive bugs, jittery mouse-controlled camera, so on and so forth. That makes this
Yeah, this is being very, very AT. So this is what we'll do. I'll just swap all of this over. Okay. Fortnite Creative. Project M. Now I gotta find all of them again. Wait. Project M. This is open. I'll just open it again. Now that should put it in my history. Boom. Witchfire. Final Fantasy 16.
ことになる
Okay. Project M, Witchfire. Do this.
Very quick. Yes. こちらがですね、クライブ青年期に訪れることになるシドルファス
Do, 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 do. Uh-huh. And we will look at Ashes very last. Okay. Okay, I can get rid of all this. Switch screens.
The Last of Us. It is hardly a secret at this point that the launch of The Last of Us Part 1 on PC has been
come on me face.
something of a disaster.
Good morning, Boots. How you doing, buddy? We'll boom all over your face. Shit. Okay.
Because of performance and optimization issues, long shader compilation times, constant crashes, all kinds of disruptive bugs, jittery mouse-controlled camera, so on and so forth, that makes this far from the ideal way
Damn, I love Young's haircut.
to play The Last of Us Part 1, which is why the Steam review score at one point was at a mostly negative at a 30-something%. It has gone up a little bit to 42%, leaving it at a review score of mixed on Steam. And looking down at reviews, you'll find plenty of people pretty much complaining about the same things. A
God
great game that was
damn.
marred by just poor porting. And it seems as a Sony PlayStation
Wait, what? Wait, what? Bro, no shot. Oh my god, this is a terrible fumble. This is actually fumbling the bag. Like, especially with the success of the show. Oh no. 43% over 12,000 reviews. It has to be optimization. I bet it's optimization. Or like it's crashing or something. Dude, PC has just had a rough go of it over the last couple of years. Well, that's not true though. Because there have also been like incredible fucking ports. The Spider-Man Miles Morales, holy shit, that ran better than the first Spider-Man, or the first part of the non-DLC version of the Spider-Mans. That ran amazing. And God of War ran amazing. Damn. This was a layup, dude. This was a layup for... I was gonna buy this. Is it really that bad? I mean... I'm probably not gonna buy it. I wonder if they've already pushed a patch. They had to. They must have. Damn.
PlayStation and Naughty Dog were on some level aware of the issues because it's only now that critic reviews are starting to pour in. And while we don't have too many right now, the current Metascore from 6 critic reviews is indicative of the kind of experience that critics had as well. The user score is sitting at a measly 1.7. And some of the quotes down here highlight exactly what people felt about this port that should have been a triumph with such a beloved game coming to PC finally. Here's a quote from New Salad Worth Playing that I think is worth highlighting. The appearance of the PC should have given the game even more room to show off things like high quality textures and reflections, along with Sony's now standard ultra-wide support. Yet the game's ability to only work with reduced risk after waiting for an abnormally long time for share caching mars the release. The game crashes, frequently pauses in gameplay, and other nonsensical bugs put into question the decision to release this despite the obvious issues. There's a chance that this will recover via patches and the game can bounce back. For now, it is sad to see that one of Sony's best games has received one of the worst PC ports thus far. The worst review score so far was given by We Got This Covered with a 20%. The statement here reads, Sony has impressed with their recent PC ports, but something has gone awry with The Last of Us Part 1. This is of the most highly regarded franchise in gaming, but this port is a buggy mess that crashes constantly and requires hours of setup before playing. Avoid until major patches arrive, and even then, you should remain skeptical. All this comes in despite the fact that The Last of Us Part 1 for PC was delayed from March 3rd to March 28th, which at the time...
Wait, how did Uncharted do? Very positive. I mean, not as many reviews, but very positive. I don't know. Ooh, what happened? What happened?
Seem to indicate consideration for making sure that this product releases in a polished state. But the fact that even with the delay, The Last of Us Part 1 for PC released in the state that it did goes to highlight just how much more this game should have been delayed by. Now, since the rough launch, Naughty Dog has put out a number of statements, like this one right here, where they confirmed that we have heard your concerns and our team is actively investigating multiple issues you have reported. 2 days later, on March 30th, 2023, they released a hotfix for The Last of Us Part 1 for PC. It includes fixes that improve memory, performance, and more. And people have reported that this hotfix did definitely improve performance, though there's still plenty of rough edges to smooth out. And then most recently, Naughty Dog issued the following statement in which they admitted that we know some of you have not experienced the Naughty Dog quality you expected. Our team is working hard to resolve issues currently preventing some of you from experiencing the game to ensure it reaches the quality level you expect and deserve. Naughty Dog has had such a clean record as far as polished game releases go. It's a damn shame that they severely marred that with what is without question the worst Sony/PlayStation PC port and straight up one of the worst PC ports in recent memory. Now they did confirm that they're working on another hotfix that will address jittering on mouse controlled camera movement, some crashes, and more for The Last of Us Part 1 on PC, which is slated for Tuesday. A larger patch with additional fixes will be deployed later in the week.
I wonder if they did the same shit with the mouse that Wolong did, where the mouse functioned like a controller. Wolong came in and they updated it rather quickly. But there was a dead zone on the mouse. So like if I wasn't whipping that shit, like the camera wouldn't move. And I think that's a controller function for avoiding drift, maybe, when the analog sticks are getting shitty, or maybe players don't want their characters to turn for a certain amount of millimeters. I don't know. I'm not a fucking controller Andy, so don't peepo talk me. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. Gaming news and reviews in the blues by the Axeman. Tagline, copyright, patent pending.
Being pretty communicative and consistently keeping people updated, and they do seem to be working around the clock to get these hotfixes out as soon as possible, but it doesn't change the fact that this is an unfortunate stain in what should have been a triumphant PC port. Naughty Dog also encouraged that players ensure they're using the latest NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel graphics drivers. Our team and our dedicated partners at Iron Galaxy will continue to investigate and address known issues to deliver the great The Last of Us Part 1 experience you expect. While Naughty Dog works on that, though, the internet is being pretty vicious about sharing their clips and screenshots of some of the most hilarious and unfortunate bugs that The Last of Us Part 1 for PC has produced, with New Salad Kotaku here having compiled the myriad glitches.
No shot. Wait, is that in the game? What is that? What is that?
And I've compiled some other ones as well that I'll show you in a bit. But before we get to that, you know what will ensure that your writing won't release in a buggy and unpolished state? The sponsor of today's video, Grammarly, a genuinely useful writing assistant that aims to help.
I love how you emote, Boots. Fuck your sponsor. Grammarly might be a chill. Wait, no. Grammarly is pretty chill. Never know.
It'll be less likely that your writing will end up being the equivalent of something like this. This is how Joel looks on the lowest settings in The Last of Us Part 1 on PC. This has been memed quite a bit already. And then in my previous video, I showed one of the more unfortunate bugs in this game. And then we have this hilarious clip from Twitter that shows Joel and Ellie horseback riding. The previous video end up being the equivalent of something like this. This is how Joel looks on the lowest settings in The Last of Us Part 1 on PC. This has been memed quite a bit already. And then in my previous video, I showed one of the more...
No, that's edited. No shot, bro. No, why? Why? This is edited. This is a Photoshop. This can't be real. It's not even. What is this? Oh my God. His arms are still white. This has to be like a mod or something. I don't think this, like, there's no way this is just like a random glitch. That's fucking funny.
or unfortunate bugs in this game. And then we have this hilarious clip from Twitter that shows Joel and Ellie.
Oh my god. This is amazing. I kind of want to play it now.
Horseback riding, except Ellie has been affected by something much worse than cordyceps, that's for sure. Good lord. Ellie's really channeling her inner Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I see. Then we have this imager page that shows the kinds of graphical glitches that people have witnessed. During cutscenes in particular, people have been pointing out situations like these where the best way I can describe it is that somebody peeled a bunch of crayons and then pasted them onto these characters is what this looks like to me. It is not pretty at all and is certainly being mocked widely. Same thing goes for this intro cutscene screenshot where Joel and Sarah's hair have that crayon-y quality to them that isn't particularly flattering. Now, one glitch that multiple people have been experiencing is the graphics bugging out to the point where everything has this neon quality to it, which looks kind of cool, but it makes the experience just straight up unplayable and very disruptive indeed. If this were like a cyberpunk post-apocalyptic thing, maybe something like this could be seen as a stylistic choice, but in the case of The Last of Us Part 1, obviously this is very unfortunate. And there are multiple Reddit users who have been posting similar screenshots like this one right here. A little bit of neon light showing how environments for some reason are glitching out in this fashion. Something that, as far as I know, has never happened in the PlayStation version of Last of Us Part 1. Here's one last one. Anyone know why they added psychedelics to the PC release? I made Joel take too many and now everything looks like this. So this is pretty widespread, this particular glitch. People are already posting memes of low-quality Joel replacing Pedro Pascal's face in the HBO show with the hair of low-quality Joel and the facial model of low-quality Joel. There's another screenshot here that takes the low-quality crayon hair from The Last of Us Part 1 PC and applies it to Bella Ramsey from The Last of Us HBO show. The internet is not holding back when it comes to taking these memeable screenshots and footage and just running with it. Here's one bizarre glitch on the PC port that sees characters get wet during a cutscene for no reason. You can see this right here. So you can see right here, everyone's dry right now, but then, as the cutscene plays out of the blue, suddenly, everyone is just dripping. There it is. Look at this. I don't know what's going on there. You can see drops of water falling off of Ellie's hands and fingers, and same thing with everyone. Water particles flying everywhere. Just people dripping from, oh my god, yeah. Just splashes of water everywhere and dripping from all parts of their bodies. Pretty funny, not gonna lie, but definitely ruins the mood of what's supposed to be a very serious story. Next up, we have this bug that I already showed in the last video, but more people have experienced this. Tess, for some reason, bugs out for a lot of folks. She just T-poses and has a seizure in place. Here's another bug that...
What? Does anybody know what, like, what T-posing is for? I watched some mocap, and, like, whenever... I think I was watching mocap for The Last of Us 1, and whenever they would, like, mess something up or have to reset the scene, like, everybody runs back and does T-posing. It's when they build the character models. Well, I wonder how that correlates, because I guess that's probably how the models are in the program. So when they reset, like when they have to cut and reset the scene, I guess you have to, like, being in T-pose makes it easier to do mocap. I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it in motion capture. I can understand why they do it in like Blender or whatever their animating program is, but I don't understand why they like when they're doing motion capture, they start off in that pose. T-pose when you're in heat. That's how Henry knows. That's how you signal.
That ruins the mood, tone, and seriousness of this seminal moment in the game where we see Sarah just rubber banding around. And as far as the issue of shader compilation taking way too long, hours for many people are using the Joel panicked meme to express just how slowly the shaders build. And depending on who you ask, how long it takes for shaders to build, it varies dramatically. Some people have reported 2 hours, others 4 hours, some even more. There's one Steam review here that says that they spent 22 hours installing shaders and only 2.7 hours playing the game. I don't know whether this is just a joke, an exaggeration, or
no shot. That's a meme. 22 hours. Come on, bro.
whether this is real.
Are you playing on a fucking Atari 2600? What the fuck?
But the fact that we're not ruling it out completely is disconcerting. It says a lot about the state of The Last of Us Part 1's PC port at launch. Now, fortunately, the hotfixes that Naughty Dog has been releasing over the past few days has had a positive effect. Some folks are reporting that the 30 megabyte update to The Last of Us Part 1 on PC basically fixed every single performance and lurching issue I had, and I haven't had any crashes. All it would have taken was less than a day and a 30 megabyte patch, and Naughty Dog may have avoided most of their negative PR. Amazing.
Have you seen how a face model actually looks like before planting it onto a character? No. Find me a meme and send it to me.
worth noting that others are reporting that the hotfix did not fix all of their performance issues and all the bugs and crashes that they have been experiencing for them. So it still varies from person to person. This Twitter user in particular admitted that they have some pretty powerful hardware that may contribute to better stability. There are others who have lower end hardware compared to this guy who are saying that while there are some improvements here and there, this is still a far cry from being a completely stable and tenable experience. Here's one response, for example, that reads, "Good for you, but my issues aren't fixed. I still got stuttering, and the shader compiling still takes over an hour and does it every time the game gets reinstalled or moves folders." We'll see how quickly Naughty Dog is able to address these issues enough to a point where universally people are having a good experience with the game, where performance is stable enough and not as poorly optimized as it currently is. Improvements are definitely happening, but still, there are too many mixed reports on how the game plays and performs and its technical state for it to be considered stable in its current state. So for PC players who have not played The Last of Us Part 1, who want to play the game on PC, I'd still hold out a couple more weeks before we get the okay from reviewers, from critics, from EA, from content creators, and from players that the game is finally fully stabilized. Hopefully,
Jesus. The Tainted Grail is in a similar state. It's pretty bad. But we're gonna suffer through it though, because I do enjoy the game, and I want it to succeed. All right, Yang.
As a reminder, everything that you're seeing.
Okay, these were recommended to me. So I guess this is Fortnite Creative Kit 2.0, and apparently it can just make dope looking shooters like with relative ease. Apparently, look at this. This already looks crazy.
Seeing here was created in the same
This character model is extremely out of place.
version of UEFN that we're
Where'd that guy come from?
I think I'm gonna jump in here and help.
What is that? Is it
I'm all for that.
It's a banana. Oh shit. Banana ain't got no booty. This is Fortnite? Like, what? Overwatch PvE. Fortnite got Overwatch PvE before Overwatch did. Holy shit. This is like in the game. This is crazy. Oh, rocket launcher. Oh, oh. Oh, he real dead. What? So it looked, I don't know. So I don't know if this is a Fortnite exclusive thing, but it looks like you have access to just Unreal 5. Like, this looks like some Call of Duty shit. Maybe like the Fortnite creative thing makes it super easy, as opposed to using actual Unreal 5, but like, hang on, like, what the fuck is this? Where are you importing these assets? And then I saw the space one. Like, can I play this? What? I want to play this game. This looks sick as fuck. That's pretty cool. anything to like make the game development process more accessible is a good thing, because it's always gonna be like the indie guys that are pushing video games forward for some, like, it used, like, companies used to take pride in that, but apparently we don't do that anymore in the AAA scene. So that's really cool though. But I mean, it's kind of Epic's bread and butter is Unreal and Fortnite, so it looks like the conjunction of their best aspects of that company. Project M. Okay, let's see what this is. NC Soft. Old Guild Wars, Lineage 2, or Lineage. Ion. I think that they might still loosely be tied to Guild Wars now, but I know that's mostly ArenaNet. So let's see what NCSoft's been up to. Project M.
Project M is one of NCSoft's most ambitious projects to date.
Wait, are we... What was that controller? Had to be a PlayStation controller.
What would it mean to you if the world was comprised of informational particles instead of physical particles? Oh,
There was a...
I got a little ahead of myself. I am TJ Kemp from
Wait, are you saying there was a Final Fantasy 14 graphics update? Or are you referencing that from this?
NCSoft. Welcome to Project M.
I'm so confused.
How would the fabric of simulated reality change our perceived world if we could tamper with the arrangement of those particles? This very idea is what sparked Project M.
Is this a game? Or
The informational
I'm so
particles that
confused.
shape Project M's world can transform reality based on your choices. And each
Oh,
choice you
this
make
is
will
like
change your experience.
like Detroit Become Human.
The information that exists in the present reality determines how the world will unfold.
Oh shit! I think that kid's
Value
dead.
every encounter and every moment. These will be essential in the world of Project M. This is where our journey ends for now. I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
I don't know how I feel about this trailer though. Like him being a video game character talking to me, he's breaking the fourth wall. I don't know what's real and what's make believe. We got fucking AI that's way too advanced now. Like you can't do shit like this anymore, man. Or like this is gonna mess my brain. Ooh, Nexus Mod Manager. But this is cool. And anything that leans into the Quantic Dream style of games, I'm all for that. I'm all for these interactive movies. What? This looks so weird. Oh my god. Ugh. Dude, this is like, you don't want to see how the sausage gets made, dude. Oh my god, this is nightmare fuel. Look at these ears. You just ruined The Witcher 3 for me. Ugh. This is so creepy. Oh, is this like, is this what having a head thingy on for the mocap? Like it'll bend all of the spots and make it look normal? That's crazy. Let me see how this ends. Wait! Okay, wait, what? Is this in the game, or is this like just this dude having a fantasy about being in a sci-fi game and he's just had people make this? Wait, AI voice to face. Oh, I'm guessing this was like the tech that they used for that guy. That was cute. Alright, let's look at this one.
Hi, my name is Karol Krok and I'm a designer at The Astronauts. In this video, I want to show you how spells work in Witchfire.
It looks like Diablo, or not Diablo, but
is that we have two types of spells in the game.
Doom.
Light spells are quick, easy to execute and cost a relatively small amount of stamina. Heavy spells, as you can imagine, are slower to execute, and it takes longer for our Witch Hunter to regenerate before he can use one again. The heavy spell we are seeing here is a cursed phantom bell that you can ring up to 3 times with your bullets. Ringing the bell stuns all nearby minor enemies, and if repeated properly, it can stun even major enemies. The second thing to know about...
What genre is Doom? Like, is that a sci-fi game, or what genre is Doom? This looks like a fucking fantasy version of Doom. Maybe like not medieval. I don't know. It looks like you're getting into modern, like steampunk-esque fantasy. Maybe. I'm just looking at this gun. This looks kind of wacky for a medieval weapon, but if you were steampunking it up, this looks pretty cool.
About spells in Witchfire is that most of them are based on 4 core elements: water, earth, fire, and air. Each element has
chain
its own
lightning
unique
action?
property. For example, enemies set on fire receive more damage. On top of that, elements interact with each other in intuitive ways. Here, I attack an enemy with shock light in intuitive damage. On top of that,
what, he froze?
Elements interact.
And then what did his shotgun just do, or whatever this gun? So that's just a normal freeze. This must be a mod?
With each other in
because it just started exploding, or maybe that's how the gun works? That's crazy.
Intuitive ways. Here, I attack an enemy with shock light spell. The damage and the elements spread to other nearby enemies.
Chain lightning,
Now,
always
I'll
good.
do the same thing again, but let me set enemy on fire with my shotgun.
Set
And
him
now,
on fire.
there, as you can see, the bolts affecting nearby enemies were more powerful, and that is because the source enemy was burning, receiving more damage from my bullets. And these are the basics of the spell system in Witchfire. Spells are as important in the prayer arsenal as his weapons, and using both is the key to survival in the land of the witch. Thank you for watching, and do usłyszenia.
I just dropped frames. Okay, that looks neat. I would play that. It's weird. I've never played Doom. Like I played like the very like first Doom, but I haven't played any of these like new cool ones. Holy shit. Okay, wait. They did a whole like nah. I don't want. They did like a whole. These are the long videos, okay? Yep. So let's just get them out of the way. All right, here we go. Do I want to fucking 2x this or? We'll play it by ear.
Final Fantasy 16 had a
That's so
huge reveal
loud,
for PAX
dude.
East yesterday. I compiled all the latest gameplay moments and new trailers together for you all to enjoy in one place. Hit that like button if you're excited for FF16, and let's get this video to over 2,000 likes to share the hype. And also hit that subscribe button and notification bell so you can stay up to date with all the latest, because I will have you all covered. Now, I'm going to shut up and let you guys enjoy.
Do all the stuff.
Switch the screen to the PS5.
止まってない。よかった。
It's,
that Yoshi
it's not
P?
froze- It didn't freeze. It didn't freeze.
今ポーズかけておいたんで。
You pause it. Now we're gonna unpause. Here you go. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah.
Controller.
Was that
I just
Yoshi
wanna
P
show-
playing? Is that a real dog or is that his shirt?
Switch the screen.
What was that?
All covered. Now, I'm going to shut up and let you guys enjoy.
All right. Let's.
I can't tell. I don't think that's a real dog. I see a plushie. It's probably advertising the merch for that the in-game animal companion. It's probably what this is.
Switch the screen to the PS5.
止まってない。よかっ
Okay.
た。
It's not froze. It didn't freeze. It didn't freeze.
PS5
You
exclusive.
pause it. Now we're gonna unpause. Here you go. Wait a minute. Wait. Controller. I just want to show. Look. This is not a video. Okay.
あんなかっこ悪い動きしないでくれるかな。
I'm sorry. Yeah, I made Clive look bad in that, but you know, I had to show you it was real.
まあバリスゼの世界、これフィールドと呼ばれるまあ大体2キロかけ2キロ四方
Yep,
の
yep.
エリアになりますが、かなりね広いマップ
I understand all of that.
用意されてます。
So again, we do have these very open, spacious areas.
Dude, look at the
This
little
one happens to
doggo.
be, again, about 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers in size.
でちょっと進んでみましょうか。
All right, let's head over this way.
What'd they say? 11 hours of cinematics in this game?
でまあこれ
35 hours for the main
普通のハイ
story?
ファンタジーの世界にはね存在しないオブジェクトですが、こちら1500年前に存在していたと言われる空の文明と言われる謎のね、古代文明の遺跡が各所に点在してます。
Again, we mentioned before that the game is high fantasy, but everywhere in the world you're going to see these type of old relics from an ancient civilization, which we call the Fallen, which existed up until about 1,500 years ago.
で実際このフィールドの中には
I like it.
こういった人々がね集まって
I like it. I like
キャンプ
I like
が開かれ
desert environments.
Of course, in
These are
these
always
large
like such a
fields, it's not just places
challenge.
for battle, but you also have towns and encampments as well.
They're such a challenge to like make look interesting.
And as you see, it's all seamless from field into town.
Get out of there.
Dynamic conversations.
Proximity chat.
Oh
yeah. Okay, yeah, we can't.
So for this game, gonna know like I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think it's got the meat on the bones for that. According to them, they're saying like 80 hours to platinum.
So with Final Fantasy 16,
but like main story, I think they said is like 35 hours. And I don't know if they're including this, but they also said that there are 11 hours of cinematics. I don't know if that's included in the 35. No grinding. I mean, I grind and collect, but usually I get.
And again, of course, players can choose to again follow the main.
I either get bored or I or something else. There's something else I'd rather be doing.
And just explore. All right, and now we're going to show you.
Like I was gonna 100% Harry Potter.
And here we go.
I 100% it's both Spider-Man.
All right, here we are.
What? Time out, guys. Time out. Did you guys see that? No shot. Is there a cut? Hang on. I don't know. There could be a cut here. Oh no, because they're counting. There could be a cut. This could be a setup. Loading times this quickly in 2023, please. How? Who's your coder? Who's your loading coder? Where's that guy at?
And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, here we are. Boom.
That is applause worthy. If it actually maintains those loading times, holy shit.
Put a now loading symbol on the screen.
Oh my god. I'm listening to that music in the background. Oh my god.
An area that has a little bit more of our RPG elements in Final Fantasy 16. So we're going to have to switch our save data. Oh, we forgot something.
今日はライブストリームも 2K の配信らしいので、今回はですね、ここにあるパフォーマンスモードと、グラフィックスモードありますので、2K のフレームレート優先のモードで、
frame rate all day, every day. Give me frames.
We have two different game performance modes. One that focuses on graphics and 4K graphics, and one that focuses more on frame rate. Because our stream today is in 2K, we've decided to do the frame rate performance mode.
基本的にいつでも好みで変えていただけるので、グラフィックス最優先で遊びたいよという方はグラフィックス選んで、
Who runs it in like the graphics mode?
フレームレートで遊んでいただければと思います。
But as you can see here, this can be changed at any time during gameplay. You can go from back and forth between.
I bet you like normie, like console
match
normies.
it up with your playstyle. If you're more into the action in that frame rate, choose that frame rate mode. If you just want the beautiful experience.
I would, yeah. That I was just about to say. I was like, I feel. Ooh, it's the old. The old. This is like the Final Fantasy VI loading menu. Oh, that's fucking awesome. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like console normies would probably put it on graphics mode. Like, you guys don't mind shit running at 30 frames, especially if you can get it at like fucking 4K on your big ass 78-inch TV or whatever. You guys don't mind it, yeah. We're PC players. We're We're FPS people.
That pixel.
なんだろうね。なんだろうね。別のデ
He
ータ
did
を
the
読み
song.
ます。
Okay, let's go
Why?
to data, and here we are.
早いですよね。
That was it.
All right, seeing some side quests.
こちらがですね、クライブ青年
Digging the
期に訪れる
architecture.
ことになるシドルファスが組織している組織のアジトになります。
All right, so next up we have an area that's called the Hideaway. And this is an area that's run by Sid, someone that Clive meets along his journey.
で、大体ここが、
Always
皆さん
gotta have a
ベース
Sid.
キャンプのようなものになるとイメージしていてください。
Say
And this is
Naruto.
kind of like a hub or a safe area where Clive can return in between his adventures.
まあ、例えばこのアジトには、こういったカローンのショップがあります。
So inside the Hideaway, Clive will find different facilities, such as this shop run by Lady
Purple
Karen.
まあ、
weapons.
武器とか、
And here, Clive can buy weapons,
防具とかアクセサリ
gear,
ーとか、
accessories,
もちろんポーションの補充なんかもね。
as well as
あります
the items like potions, the consumables.
で
See,
他には
oh my God! So it looks like they're leaning more toward like an action RPG. 4 potions capped. I mean, that seems very Souls-like. But like, you also have to have high potion. Like, they're trying to maintain the fidelity of it being a Final Fantasy game, while at the same time, like, trying to push it into a different, I don't know, like a different combat mechanics genre. I mean, obviously, the decades of turn-based are long gone. We're never going to see those days again. Anybody who thinks differently should just get over it. But yeah, this looks like this just feels very Souls-like to me. But there probably won't be any. There probably will be ways to get potions out in the field that are not Souls-like. I don't think they're going to turn Final Fantasy into a Souls-like game, but you're seeing it's that the Soulsborne's influence kind of spreading outward into games that wouldn't have traditionally used their mechanics, and that's what it seems like is happening here. Interesting. Strength tonic, stone skin. High potion is 40%. Wait, what? If that's 40, excuse me. If that's 40%, okay. Now I wonder what this is.
Items like potions, the consumables.
で他には
They really expect you not to get hit.
Oh, Torgo's sleeping. Aww.
こちらにはですね、腕利きの鍛冶屋ブラックソーンがいます。
And here we have the Hideaway's master blacksmith, Blackthorn.
このブラックソーンのところでは、クライブが手に入れてきた素材、アイテムを使って新しい武器や防具を作ったり、今まで使っている武器や防具のアップグレードを行ったりすることができます。
Here, Clive can bring the materials that he's gathered on his journey to craft new gear or
I
upgrade
craft
existing gear.
that purple.
他にもですね、このアジトだと、まあ、向こうにちょっとアイコン出ていますが、サイドクエスト
I think that's a
まあこれ世界中に散らばってはいるんですけど、より多くのサイドクエスト、ここからも発行されてます。
As you can see there in the background with those exclamation points, those are side quests.
Side quests,
that
yeah.
start from the Hideaway. Of course, there are also.
I think it might be important here that I gotta get going. Have a good stream. Take care, guys. Thanks for stopping by, and appreciate the company, buddy. Have a good day. and tell Hill Pre happy birthday. I don't know how long I'll be on today, so I don't know. You might might still see me on. Be like, oh yeah, I wonder what he's doing now. We'll see. But what was I saying? Crafting. Oh yeah, they have crafting now. Has there ever been crafting in a Final Fantasy game? Like other than 14? I don't think there has. Maybe 12? It's been a while. But crafting, that's cool.
Quests that will start in other
And you're crafting like the high-end stuff, like legendary items or whatever.
I want one. そしてこちらのストーンもぜひ覚えておいてください。
All right, and next up we have this item that's called the Arete Stone.
アクセスするとですね、
He's at
トレー
Axis.
ニングする、別時間、別時空のルームがあったり。
What is this?
So within this virtual kind of world, we have special supplementary content such as battle training.
そしてこちら世界中の腕に覚えのあるプレイヤーと
Arcade
バ
mode,
トルのスコア
replay
を競い
previously
合うアー
cleared
ケードモード
stage.
も用意されてます。
We also have what's
Restrictions
called
on
an
level
arcade
gear,
mode, where
consumables.
players can compete for high scores and compare their scores with players from around the world on the leaderboard.
そして一度クリアしたストーリー、ステージを再度リプレイするっていったことも、こちらのストーンからできますので、ぜひ活用してですね、いろんなやり込みにチャレンジしていただければと思います。
And of course, we also have a stage replay. So any of the stages that players have played and completed, they can go back and replay them at any time. Wait, question? What's that? No.
Question.
Question.
Secret.
Secret. Okay.
Secret.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm really curious about the arcade mode because nobody really cares about high scores anymore. But speedrunning? So if it records the time, you might have something there. That'd be interesting to see. Some Final Fantasy speedruns.
というわけで、このアジトを中心にですね、クライブいろんな活動をしていくんだよというのを覚えておいてください。
So again, this is that safe zone where Clive can go at any time in his journey. And so when you need a break for the main story, the hideaway is where the fun continues.
はい。では、
はい。
一回パワーポイント戻りましょう。
All right, so let's return to the PowerPoint for now. To the PlayStation 5 screen. Okay. We need to go to a different area.
Yes. Area change.
Area change.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh. Showing off. Hang on. Can I get a quick look-see doodle at?
Area change.
Okay, so I know that it has like the stance switches for these things here, and then like when you use these abilities, they go on cooldown. And they can be like weaved into your combos. I just wanted to catch.
We need to go to a different area.
Yes. Area change.
Area change.
Yeah.
No.
It looks like. It looks like they significantly dumbed down the gear. Unless it's saying you're getting 6, what is that? 6 accessory slots. So you get a weapon, a belt, and a bracer, and then or 3 accessory slots. That's at 6. The whole thing is to make the game more accessible to a wider audience. Okay, do you think that Final Fantasy 13 is like more accessible? Like more accessible than like Final Fantasy 15? And I guess, like, are you comparing it like solely to the like turn-based stuff, like Final Fantasy 10, more action-based, easier builds? That's true. I don't know how I feel about, like, there was something cool in those games that I don't know if it still exists, but like you have to keep like secret weapons, or apparently you can craft stuff, so maybe it'll be a crafting recipe, but there has to be like a relic weapon, especially because I'm pretty sure they have reduced this down to you just controlling one person. Like, it doesn't even look like you can put gear on the other people that are traveling with you. Zodiac weapon grinds were fucking great. Wait, which one was that? Zodiac. So that's 12. Fuck, I never beat that game. Spent probably 80 hours grinding for all. Holy shit. Yeah, so like those games used to be fucking crazy. Like I remember I was dead set on getting Knights of the Round in Final Fantasy 7, and that is a fucking journey, dude. That is a fucking journey. Like, number one, you gotta have the right nuts. You gotta be on the right little island to get the right they're regular looking chocobos, but they were like wonderful grade. And then you had to race them till they got the S tier, and then you start breeding them, and like you had to do that. You had to do that so many times. Like, as you got new versions of chocobos, like you get a green one, you get a black one. I think there was a blue one, and it's like, okay, well, I need a black one and a wonderful one, and then that gets you the gold chocobo. But you had to race. That was the weird part. Is you had to race them and like breed and like do maintenance on them and stuff and keep them all awesome. I pointed this out like 2 days ago. Where's all the other shit to do in video games? Like, I beat Wo Long. I beat it, and I was just like, this game can be almost completely boiled down to hitting like one of 3 buttons. Like, it's gonna be not including parry, but like there's like parry, and then there's like melee attack, martial art, or wizard spell. And it's like, what? I feel like in older games there was just other shit going on. Like, there's just other other ways that your character is engaging with the game, and like you are engaging with the game even mechanically. And now it feels like most games, I fucking hate From Software, dude. I feel like they're the problem, because they like simplified everything, and like people are just trying to copy that shit. But you know what? It's Final Fantasy. I think they're gonna be Square Enix they don't take orders, okay? They're trailblazers. Let's hope. No, dodging 100 lightning strikes in 10 for one part of a weapon. Damn. That sounds like fun. 100 lightning strikes. Jesus Christ. The Adamantium. I did not do any of the... I'm assuming that's one of the big creatures in the overworld. I didn't fight any of them. I thought the game was going to eventually make me do it. It did not. And that makes me think, like, are you supposed to just do it when you come across them and they're just really hard fights? Or is it like some shit you grind and then come back to? Man, but I felt like 15 was just like a really short game. Completely optional, but I wanted 100% it. Now I kind of want to go back and see. I mean, I know the games aren't related, but I don't know. I kind of want to go back and try to kill some of those things.
No.
Oh, wait,
I knew your dick would be the end of me.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Hang on.
No.
What is this?
Slap your
Sir,
face on cam RN, do it or I cry.
slap your face on cam right now. Do it or I cry. Is this a weird, are you like weird kink phase, buddy? I don't know if you can. I did it. I don't know if you see it. Everything is so weird. Okay. Just like, look, I'm so low down in not center frame. Why is my bitrate spiking? Yeah, I'm low down because I got a standing desk. So probably at some point I'll lift it up. And I'll just be standing. And I'm getting a like a desk. What the fuck do you call the walking pad thing? Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, COVID has destroyed my brain. Treadmill. But Wolf, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you for the sub love for 34 months and allow me to wish you a happy return to the X. But I appreciate you, man. Nah, just I didn't forget about you. I don't know. You came in here hot. You came in here acting like a dom. Are you daddy doming now? Slap your face on camera right now. Do it or I cry. Well, that's not very Dom of you, but you had it. You had it up until the or I cry part. It's breaking you. The thing that sucks is just like fucking losing your words. Like, oh my god, the last like year and a half has just been miserable for me. Like I want to, like I like debating people, and now like my brain feels so fucking neutered. I don't know what to do, man. British, isn't it? Jesus. Dude, your mom's a fucking trooper, dude. That's wild. Wolf, how have you been, buddy? It's been a while. Feels like it's been a while. Welcome on in. We're vibing today. We're just kind of, I'm just doing gaming news and reviews. I'm also probably just trying to do some low effort fucking React content so I can grab it and post it on YouTube. My last one didn't do too bad. Did like 80 views. But I did have Asmongold and Nixium in the title, so. But that's still pretty good engagement. I only have 14 subscribers on YouTube. That's still pretty good engagement for that subscriber ratio. Oh, actually, pretty crazy. Where is it? Look it. New achievement, 1,000 views. My channel has officially hit 1,000 views. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Most of it is Hogwarts Legacy drama. That's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Our first two top threes for major game releases. I don't know why this stream has so many views. That's weird. Normally the stream stuff doesn't get that many, but I like I'm gonna continue to upload on or stream on YouTube as well. So, and I'm doing it on Kick as well. So like there's so much going on. Maybe once they grow, they'll be pretty. Oh, this just says recent upload. But yeah, 14 subscribers. I got 1,000 views on like what 5 videos or some shit. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good ratio, honestly. So thanks guys. Thanks for the support. I just gotta. Yeah, the fuck is Kick, dude? So Kick is it's basically gonna be Twitch's new pain in the ass, but it's owned and ran by. Do you know what? I don't know. Do you know what Stake is? Stake.com. They're like a pretty big gambling site. Yes, steak is tasty. True. I wonder how how could you do the carnivore diet, do you think? I want to try it, but like I think about it and it's just so much meat. But I bought a $150 Japanese Wagyu steak. I can't wait for it to come in and cook it. Means cutting out pasta. It's so rough. Dude, carbs are the greatest. But Kick. Yeah, so Kick is owned by the guys that own Steak, and they're giving creators on that platform 95% revenue splits. So that's what Twitch is afraid of. Like, Twitch is actually super afraid now. They lost Aiden Ross. Trainwrecks is like the fucking spokesperson for it. I know Destiny just got a deal to do like 8 streams a month or something. I think Kai just went over there. That may have been an April Fool's joke. That part I don't know. But yeah, 95.5 revenue splits for subs over there. So that's why you're hearing about it more and more. Because a lot of creators are kind of just fed up with Twitch's shit. And if you have the, relationship with your community to migrate them to Kick, it might be worth it just to do it while the ride can still be had. Obviously you got to get to like whatever affiliate with Kick or whatever, but yeah, if you can get that, 95% of your revenue from subs is a lot better than what Twitch is doing. So I don't know. I'm multi-streaming on it just to see if like the discovery and stuff like that is any good. It seems like it's meh. I see like viewers pop in occasionally. I haven't gotten any followers or anything like that, but I may just, be a shit content creator now. We'll see. But yeah, that's I'm multi-streaming to that and YouTube. Boots, I don't know whether congratulations or apologize. I haven't had hardly any carbs in a month. It's killing me, but I gotta get healthy, dude. Trust me. I'm feeling you. That's why I have a fucking standing desk and getting a treadmill to go under it, so I can just be like gaming and walking. I stream more than go for discovery when you stream once a month. True. You should just start streaming on Kick, dude. I mean, it's just the homies anyway. Normally. Who knows? There's not a big like Final Fantasy 14 presence on there, I don't think yet. And I want to see. At first, I thought it was just kind of bullshit. I was like, there's no way they're giving away those revenue splits. But then I learned that it's like basically all just backed by crypto casino money, which, yeesh, there's a lot of that to go around. I mean, they gave Train like fucking like $500 million or something crazy. So I don't know. Maybe we all follow you on Kick, and then you start building the Final Fantasy 14 community over there. Lol. Imagine streaming. I know, right? Isn't it just a burden lifted, just a weight lifted off of your body when you just stop streaming? Oh man, I remember when I did it for like 2 months, and I was just like, that was awesome. You're streaming this week? Oh, nice. What are you thinking about streaming? Got more Pokemon cards coming in. Oh, awesome. We had I don't know if you guys know Little Tide Pod, but he bought a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh starter decks. It wasn't even booster packs, it was starter decks, and he brought them in to work. That was the guy I was playing Wolong with. Boots, you beat Wolong yet? Are you goated like me? An actual gamer?
No.
Oh shit! I had the pause perfectly. What is this? Ability points. Looks like we're gonna get like some what? I don't know what this is. This is an ability, I think. Oh, well, probably they're all abilities. Hence, abilities and ability points. I know the bottom, that one I just pointed to is jump. Curious about these trees. This looks like where the good stuff is. I did. It was mad. Oh yeah, the story was completely mad. Like I don't even know why they bothered putting it in the game. If all you wanted to do was just throw my character onto different fields and make me fight bosses, you could have just streamlined that. You didn't have to shoehorn in this like whole elixir story. Titan abilities? What is that? Oh, are you talking about for Final Fantasy?
No. Save number 2, 3. Yes, 3.
Oh, 喜んでる?
Yeah.
Level 45.
1.
Oh shit, son.
3.
Lot of desert.
今回ちょっとまた新しいエリアでバトルを紹介してみようかなと思ってます。
Okay, so we're going to go to a different section of the area that we did the walkthrough before.
Chunky Nugget Dude, the Rock Daddy. Oh yeah, look here. He has 3.
Okay, so this is the gear equipment.
3
And we
stances.
see at those bottom 3 slots for accessories, we have nothing equipped in the accessory slots.
普通にクライブのこの召
Why
喚獣の
doesn't
切
he?
り替えというのは、こちらの
Ooh.
L2 ボタンを押す
Okay, so
召喚
by
獣切
pressing
り
the
替え
L2 button, that cycles through the 3 icons that you have channeled.
じゃあ僕が全てマニュアルでちょっと敵と戦ってみようかなと。
Okay, so first we're going to go through
L2, that's gotta be R2, R1?
Equipped.
まず回避は R1 です
So
ね。
you press R1 to evade. See him evading there.
で、仲
Oh
間
my
たちは
god.
ボートで戦い
These controls are
Jill and
seem
Torgal are fighting
unintuitive.
automatically. These
今うまくかわしますね。
That was a good dodge.
でもかわ
It
す前
sounds very right hand dominant.
Dodge.
Wait, they said R1, right?
You're pretty good.
Thank you. で、ウィルゲージを削るとこうダウン状態に。
And each enemy has of these larger enemies have what's called a will gauge. When you get their will down to 0, they will be staggered.
The stagger mechanic seems like it's gonna be huge. Cause like, look at that. Like, I don't know if this is like an elite enemy or anything, but like, look at how long this is taking. And that was with the stagger.
では倒しましたね。
Hey, defeat.
Is that not a normal evade button?
How much practice?
4 times?
4 times?
まあ今のが、何も、サポートつけてない状態、フルのア
I
ク
mean,
ションだと
I
思っ
don't
て
know.
僕
I'm
ら
not
全
a
然下手なもので
controller Carl. That seems
Right, and again,
reasonable.
that was with none of the helpful timely accessories equipped. And so, again, I'm not as good as this as a lot of players are, but that's what it's like at the base difficulty.
ここでですね、ちょっとアクションゲーム苦手だという
That's
方に
base difficulty? We gotta,
ご紹介します。
and we're gonna
We
be
can
cranking that
understand
shit
that even
up.
that can be very overwhelming for players that aren't used to action type of games. And so now we want to equip the timely accessories.
今回ファイナルファンタジー16難易度を選択するといったような考え方
Will
ありません。
automatic use
このアクセサリー
potions.
を使うことで
These look dog shit.
ポイント
Man.
を補ってくれる。
When equipped, complex combinations can be executed by simply pressing. What? What does that mean?
これをつけることで誰でも
Timely
アクションゲームを楽しめる
assistance,
というふうに作ってます。
timely evasion,
So again,
timely
with Final Fantasy
focus.
16, we don't have the traditional difficulty system where you choose like easy mode or normal.
It's the easier mode stuff. When time slows before an evadable enemy attack strikes Clyde, no effect. Wait, when equipped, time slows before an. Oh, okay.
Normal mode or hard mode. The difficulty is the same, and we change the difficulty, and each player can customize their own difficulty by equipping or unequipping these timely accessories to basically match their own skill level.
では今回はこの5つのアクセサリーの中から
So it's even easier than I thought. Because the accessories slots are completely fucking pointless. Like, if all this is just making the game easier. Yeah, why the fuck would anyone equip these? Or, well, like, good gamers.
オートアタックをまずつけます。
So first off, we're going to equip what's called the Ring of Timely Strikes, which automates the attacks.
さっきの僕のマニュアル操作とクライブがどれぐらい動き変わるか見ててください。
So we want you to see what it's, compare it to what you saw before. Before, it's fully manual, having to press all of the buttons and all of the combinations.
Any good
attacks.
gamers?
This condenses it all down into.
I mean, I'm a
square
god
buttons only. We
gamer.
want you to see how that differs.
もう一つが、
At least 2 tiers above good gamer.
And the next up, we're going to equip what's called the Ring of Timely Focus.
こちらはですね、攻撃、クライブを相手から攻撃を
Yeah, like a good gamer,
その数フレーム
great
前からゲーム
gamer,
全体がスローになるので、ゆっ
God
くり
gamer.
回避を、しっかり自分でその手で選択することができるようになります。
And with this ring, what happens
And
is
then
when
there's-
something is about to attack Clive, or there's an incoming
There's a
attack,
line,
right
and
before
then
it
there's,
hits
like,
Clive, the game will slow
normies.
down, and Clive will be prompt to press R1 to evade out of the way. So it basically slows down the action to allow for easier evasion.
ではさっきの
I think this is. So I think this game is coming out on PS4. Am I wrong? Or Or and like the DLC is coming out on 5? Oh no, it's PS5. Yeah, you're right. Thought they were gonna hit us with another with a Final Fantasy VII remake release.
And let's find, before we was the Storm Panther, now let's find the stronger Curl.
見ててくださいね。まず攻撃。
Alright, so now we're
Okay,
gonna
so
attack. We're gonna,
it seems like he's not. Was that a wait? What? Oh my god! It literally makes the whole game QTEs. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Ooh, hey, yeah.
Yes, just pressing R1 at the prompt.
Okay, so
And then
it
like this as
sounds
well,
like
when
they're
there's,
not
multiple
going to
attacks,
do
each one will stop. And now next we're gonna
like
show
normal or
the
hard
auto attack.
mode.
And now he's only pressing square and he's able to do these combinations. Right?
It's gonna be all about the
You can
accessories.
play one-handed. Cool.
だからここまでそのサポートしてもらうと本当片手でもこれぐらい遊べちゃいます。
And again, you know, the ring of timely focus and the ring of timely strikes condense the action down into something so simple that
Make
you
it
can play
more
with one hand.
accessible to a wider market
もち
that
ろん
boys
だから
play
この
with
オ
one
ートスロー
hand.
だけをつけてアクションはね自分でやるっていうのも楽しみ方の一つなんじゃないかな
True.
Again, another option, again, because these can be combined in any way you want.
But
For
here's
example,
the
with
thing,
two each,
okay?
Maybe only equip the ring of timely focus that helps you with evasion, but then decide to do all of the action manually.
はい倒せましたね
I feel like there should be content. Yeah.
まあもちろん今オートスローリングをつけてるので
I feel like there should be content
自然にスローになりますがまあその
That's for like good players. It's kind of like when you play an MMO and like I don't think rating content should be like normie. You know what I mean? Like it feels like I guess we kind of figured out a way to do it by making super easy versions of the raid but I don't know, dude. Like I just feel like, you know, it makes you feel special when it's like we cleared hard mode fucking Ice Crown. You know what I mean? And we have gear and stuff to prove it. Yeah, Final Fantasy does the Savage, Extreme, Ultimate, Omega, Polyamorous, Apocalyptic difficulty. I don't fucking know what they call them, but see, that game is a little different because most of that content is like most of that content is like story driven. So I guess like normies probably should get access. I guess it was story driven in World of Warcraft as well. Like everybody knew who Arthas was. And the ultimate goal would have been, hey man, like what the fuck? I want to fight that guy. And you're going to tell me that that's only available for, 10-man, 25-man hardcore gamers? I guess it could feel kind of, I don't know. I feel like in these games, in Final Fantasy games, there should be a split for certain content. like the big creatures in Final Fantasy 15. I never fought them. Like you put in the work. So I don't know how I feel about the ability to make something incredibly easy.
回避自体をもう全部オートにしてしまうっていうアクセサリーも用意しているので、プレイヤーの皆さん一人一
The
人が
split for the
どんな
confidence,
スタイ
do
ル
it or
で
don't
こ
play
の
the
ゲーム
game.
を遊びたいか、そ
True.
こをぜひチョイスしながら、自分で、楽しめる楽しみ方っていうのを見つけられるよう
He
になって
said
ます。
a lot.
Again, in addition to these two that we've shown you already, there are many more of the timely accessories. There's even one, for example, if slowing down time is still too much for some players, we have an accessory that will completely automate evasion, so you don't even have to press anything. And you'll,
Oh my god, dude!
So it's all about finding
This was a complaint I had about Forspoken, where you could just set. Why is Square Enix doing this? Like, I get accessibility to the games, but goddamn, bro, like the game plays itself at a point. This was the same shit that was in Forspoken, where it was like you could put on options to the point where like I would never have to dodge anything because she would just auto dodge. Like the glove would auto block. It would auto heal you. Like if you got hurt, like it's like, okay, at this point, I mean, come on. Like you're not even playing the game at that point.
For you, what's easy for you, and finding a combination that works.
まあぜひね、ストーリーを楽しみたいんだという方はいろんなサポートを使いながら、でもちろんその例えばアクションに自信があるよという方は全て外してですね、さっき紹介したアーケードモードの中でスコアアタックをするときは当然サポートアクセサリーつけてない方がスコアが高くなるようになってます。
Again, so for those players that just want to focus on the story and just want to see the narrative and don't want to have to
Just want to focus on the story, dude.
Simplify a lot of stuff and make it easy for even you players. On the other hand, if there's a lot,
just wait and watch a YouTube video. Fuck off, bro. You should have to play the game. Like you should at least have to play the game. There's a little Tide Pod always watches like is it a recap or I don't know, like the summary of a story before he'll even like he will go and watch the entirety, like a summary of a story for a TV series and then watch the TV series. It's real weird. Like, if you really just want to see the story, just go and find it on YouTube after the fact. After all the gamers actually beat it and unlock it and record it and put it on YouTube for you to watch. But what the fuck? Like, why? The game is just playing itself. It's so cringe.
those players out there that I'm great at action games. I want to challenge myself. Take off all the accessories and play it on its hardest mode. We also have other,
and that just feels shitty to me because I see 3 gear slots that are just empty. It just feels like shit. And accessories are some of the coolest things about Final Fantasy games. I really wonder if there's gonna be other accessories that don't have to do with the game's difficulty, because I would like accessories like I would like what is it, like star bangles or whatever that block poison, or bronze bangles that give me more defense or more attack power. Like, I feel like you should have accessories. It's part of the quintessential Final Fantasy experience.
Well, for example, the arcade mode that we showed you before, where you, if you wear these accessories, you're going to get a lower score. So you're going to take those off, and play the game in the sense where you can, where it's just you, and get those high scores and get on the top of the leaderboard.
そして世界中でですね、ファイナルファンタジー6
Playing the game hard mode is just having a weapon
なさ
on.
ってる方もいると思います。ストリーマーの皆さんにですね、この今画面の左上にクライブが今どんなサポートアクセサリーつけてるか一目で表示されるようになってます。ですのでいちいち視聴者の皆さんにどういう装備で戦ってるか紹介しなくても、一目でわかるようになってます。
And again, you know, we know that with these timely accessories, one thing that might happen is that you're going to have streamers that are going to want to be streaming how good they are, and then be like, wait a minute, is this guy using, you know, the timely accessories to make everything easy? Well, for streamers, we have on screen, if you see at the top left hand, it will show you which of the accessories that you're equipping at that time. So again,
Lol, putting you out there, exposing you motherfuckers.
Audience, you know, oh, I have this one off or have it on. You'll always be able to know right up there in the top left.
Yeah. さあ実機はそろそろいいですか?
But I guess, yeah, I think we're done showing battle. But the title of our, you know, panel is "Can you pet the Torgal?"
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can pet the.
Yeah.
Not that Torgal. That Torgal. Can you pet the Torgal?
Torgal.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Sorry.
Can you kill the Torgal? No. Pet.
Hey.
Pet. Oh.
Good
Yeah,
boy.
good boy. Treats for Torgal. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. 単純にボタン間違ってた。
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, right.
He's gonna get plot armor, dude.
Okay.
はい。というわけで
Or he's gonna die
たくさん可愛がってあげて
to try to evoke like the strongest emotion possible.
All right, let's go back to the PowerPoint.
はい。
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count.
Damn. I want to know how to make the game harder. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. I don't know. They're already pretty spongy.
Ready.
Phoenix? Ooh. I don't know how I feel about the holy shit. That thing is big as fuck. That's what she said. Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about the icon battles. Well, this looks way cooler. The one I saw in another gameplay video, he was like walking slow as fuck. But like right there, he was like dashing and shit. And I also wonder how much of it is cinematic. Chocobos! Oh, one was gold and one was like the yellow and the other was white. They bringing back chocobo breeding? Probably not. That was such a like out of the way thing. But that's what made those games awesome though. Breed this? Oh yeah. Nah. We don't need a baby boots. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. I'm not breedable, Sag. Is it Sag? We should probably just stop breeding for a while. As a species. To be fair, young men are making that pretty easy. %, dude, from ages. It's like ages 18 through 29 or 30 or something like that. 60% single virgins. 60%. That's so crazy. I think it was they were single and hadn't had sex in the last year. I forget what the exact oh wait. Ooh. Wait, that looks kind of neat. Oh. Bro, it that's a part that I need to be easy. Which it looks like it is. Cause y'all know my controller aim is comically bad. This looks okay. They're kind of selling me on the icon battles now. The first one that I saw with Garuda did not look very impressive. Ooh, you got the LB with 4 charges on it. Look at how little damage you're doing. Like, bro, if you weren't cracking those stagger gauges. Oh, there's one of your adamantoids. Little Titan action there. This reminds me of Crisis Core. Okay. One more item to go. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 next month. Super hype. That's gonna be a blast. Oh my lord. So there's mention of Alpha 2, story arc system preview. This is interesting because how they delivered the story in the first alpha is wall of text, and I wasn't sure they were ever going to move away from that. So I'm real curious as to what they got cooking in the kitchen. We will probably 1.5 this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream from Vera. We have been building up, I think, to this moment a little bit in the showcase for the tower at Carvin. And I think there's been some lore that we released during last November's Extra Life live stream. We played through a portion, I believe, of this tower.
Look at that moon in the background. It's been like fucked up.
And now we have an opportunity to take a look together, a little sneak peek, a small portion of this area and the lore behind it. And we're also going to take a focus with some of the developers that'll be joining us here in a second. I'll introduce them into the system of our story arcs and how that system works in reflecting the changes that players elicit from the world of Vera. So I want to introduce one of our senior designers, Scott. How are you doing?
Ooh, I like that track they got in the background.
Welcome to your design become reality.
Thank you.
This is Scott has been working on the narrative for
this
particular
game's
story arc
never coming out. Just let it go.
With his team, with whom we are joined by one of our designers.
Donated $500 to this Kickstarter campaign.
Welcome. This is, I think, is this your
until
first
they
time on
fucking
It is, yeah.
call it quits.
Awesome.
I'm gonna
Incredibly
be checking
talented,
in
designer
on my
who
investment.
is
Okay.
helping create the narrative around Vera, and you guys may have played some of her quests in Alpha 1. Actually, one in particular is I believe it was the Lost Pages and the that spider quest. Was that right, Ivy? Were those yours?
Those are my quests, yeah. Thanks for remembering them.
I know, they're great.
Yeah, I'm super excited to join today.
We're very excited to have you. And then, in addition, we have what is soon becoming a regular.
Yeah, I donated to this, and
I'm doing good. Happy to.
I donated to Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh my goodness!
And I donated to Star Citizen.
Love it.
Pretty exciting.
It is exciting. It is exciting.
I mean, I've always said that nodes is the new hotness that we've been showing, and story arcs are the new hotness we've been hiding.
Yes, agreed. Totally agree. So one of the first things that you guys are going to notice in this environment is that we have this perspective of the tower.
We're 33%.
Scott,
on,
do you want to talk a little bit about story arcs? and
wins
Yeah, sure. So
with regard to
it's
our
helpful, I think, to think about
returns
story
on
arcs as
investment.
kind of like a prepackaged tabletop campaign. They contain like all of the NPCs and quests and monsters, like all the things you need to make a cool fantasy story. They're not procedural generated. We author them. We write all the dialogue and we struck all the narrative beats and everything like that.
Kingdom Come
But,
Deliverance is an amazing
they
game.
Will enter the world dynamically depending on the state that the world.
That
is
was
currently
worth
in,
it.
How players have built up specific nodes, like what races control various nodes. We have plans to include lots of different things on top of that. But yeah, it's we don't have any quest hubs or anything like that in this game because players build up all the cities. So we had to get a system that kind of looks at what players are doing and can inject content into the world that makes sense for what they're doing.
So it's the world decides in the state that it's in that we're gonna now play this module. We're gonna, because of the state of the nodes being in this.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. It seems like everybody is going toward the sandbox RPG, the sandbox MMO, and I don't know how I feel about it. There's this idea that the players are gonna write the story of the game, and there used to be players like that. I don't know if it's kind of like what you said, Boots, is that we've had to make MMOs incredibly accessible, and if like you aren't getting pushed in a certain direction, pushed in a way to like interact with other players and interact with the systems of a game, and like if the game isn't pushing you to do it, a casual player is not going to go out of their way to figure it out. And that's the big part about sandbox MMOs is typically, at least from the ones that I know, like typically you have to go out of your way to like participate in be worth the damn. PAX Die sounds like it's gonna have the same problem, but I mean, we'll see. It's coming out, Copium.
Races have this one. We're gonna play Curse of Strahd. We're gonna do Blood Still Do. We're gonna do those modules and things.
So one of the things that I find most
Gotta
unique
dip
about,
out. Catch you
our
guys
story
later.
is
Thanks for hanging
that
out,
they're
buddy. I
intended
appreciate you coming by. Appreciate the sub. Hope all is well, and hope all will continue to be well. I'd say pay your rent, but I don't think you pay rent. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, bud.
To represent change within the story of what Vera is telling. And we don't just do that through these new quest logs and dialogue, but also by literally changing the environments and showing these active states that represent what is happening and what choices the players have made previously in the different chapters, perhaps, of other story arcs. Scott, I know that we have been working hard on this. Your team has been working particularly hard and with engineering to kind of stand this system up over the last several months. But you have the ability to push us into the next chapter manually, correct?
I really want to see this. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand how you're gonna have storylines when they're gonna be bound by whether or not you have node progression. Because if you don't have the node progression, you're just fucked. You just don't get to see that part of the story. There's gonna be some like late night attacks on things. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna maintain or manage this stuff, but it seems like there's gonna be like some late night raids on nodes in order to get them swapped over just to do questing content. That's wild.
Normally, this is a story that would require us to have built up some of the nodes in the area. Either you could just build up Mirrorleth directly to get access to where we're going, or any of the nodes in the Riverlands could have leveled up to a certain amount to have basically enabled the story to spawn. But I'll just turn this on for us now manually.
Let's see.
That's good.
You're ready, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Welcome.
I push it. Takes a second, but it will kick on.
To the tower of Carfin. And Houston.
There it goes.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh,
Is that an
things are getting
event?
Red. The complete. What is that?
The blood.
Oh,
This
the
thing over
blood
here?
still due?
There it is. It's paying right now.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, when stories come online, they change a lot of the environment. They update what monsters are in the world. They create quest NPCs. You can see Orin. He's not normally here. We've moved him for the sake of this. And then yeah, new pathways can open up through the environment.
Is the bridge moving?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's nasty. What are the vines?
It's it's corruption. There's so a very terrible curse is sort of remaining here after
Wait.
a sort of desperate spell was cast during the Harbinger.
Was that a
Apocalypse.
result
You saw
of
a bit that spell
the
being replayed at
node
the top of the tower
state,
there.
or
But when the ancients were advancing toward the Aelan capital, where Carfin replayed at the top of the tower, that desperate spell will curse.
Man.
It's
Oh my gosh. Is the bridge moving?
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
because the presumption here is that if this is based on the node state, then whatever is in that door over here like is inaccessible until you get to this node state.
Oh, that's nasty. What are the
Or
vines?
I wonder if this is just part of the
It's-
story arc
it's
that
corruption.
they
There's
they
a
just
very-
accepted.
A very terrible curse is sort of remaining here after a sort of desperate spell was cast during the Harbinger Apocalypse. You saw a bit of that spell being replayed at the top of the tower there. But when the ancients were advancing toward the Aelan capital, where Carfin is sort of strategically positioned between where the Harbinger comet landed and the Aelan capital, the mages here, and Carfin was known throughout the Aelan Empire for its magical prowess. The head mage here did a very desperate and dangerous spell to slow the ancients' advance.
And that was to buy the time for the capital of Ayla, where they were building one of the divine gateways.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
I'm
So
going
they
to open and people
Go in.
Right. They needed more time. They needed to make space for them. They did something pretty terrible to do that.
Oh.
It bought them the time. but
Oh,
as you
the
can see,
jumping.
this great city. that
The
suffered
jumping puzzle.
at great cost.
Wow, this is cool.
Um,
I like the little
Ooh,
jump puzzle. This is awesome.
He's stressed. He's stressing already.
What is that?
Here all the time. The story arc helped this bridge form.
It's
This
got the
bridge might
vault
also
though.
give you
That which.
Mirrorleth enough to create kind of
Ooh,
this pathway. Otherwise,
ooh.
there's other ways to get there, but more dangerous ways.
Is that a what is that down there?
That's a fiend golem.
A fiend golem.
Flesh golem. Fiend version.
Oh, I like how the light just lit up to showcase the body. That's crazy. That's super cool. And so now the the spawn tables around the city of Carfin have changed as a result of the story arc progression.
Right. So normally, when the city is not in its cursed state, you've got a whole subset of like like constructs and various other like arcane things. You saw the animated armors and stuff like that. While the while the curse is in effect, we've got
Grapple?
these watchfulls, these seekers here. They have their own sort of story and reason for being here while the curse is active.
Ultra Seekers, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they've got their southern watch wolves watching their backs as they're doing what they're doing.
Wow. The
That
environment
guy got the
Unbelievable.
hot
Did a killer job.
dickings.
Yeah, this
All
this
the-
looks
the
so
whole
good.
team was full bore
I was
on
like,
stuff.
it's a blood curse. And they really took that personally.
They said, "Oh, you want to see what corruption looks like?"
I know.
I wonder
Talk to us a little bit about blood magic versus just normal corruption.
So yeah, blood magic is a sort of elite.
I wonder if those enemies are just really, really weak, or if they're scaling based on the party. I feel like that'd be a pretty important thing, is to have like scaling based on the party size.
Legal kind of magic, and using it in any amounts creates a certain amount of corruption in the caster, and that corruption can bleed over into the environment and things that they draw essence from in order to cast those spells. This was a blood magic that obviously consumed a whole heck of a lot of it.
She wasn't intending for this kind of after effect.
No. Yeah, the major cast of this was not able to understand the scope of the destruction that would cause. But also in the final, the final days of, Ancient Vera during the Harbinger Apocalypse, like
Didn't have a lot of time to research.
there was not a whole lot of deliberation. There wasn't a lot of like magical research and safety precautions that they could take.
Yeah, those are dropping pretty fast.
Did its
I
job,
don't
but,
see their HP changing.
Yeah, it seemed to, like even if it delayed a lot of the progress they made towards the portal, it seemed like they really created a lot of destruction along the way.
Carfen itself has a lot of history built into the environment here too. You'll see lots of statues and stuff around that go into it.
One of the five main city-states, five primary city-states of the Aelan people. Then they would form into the Aelan Empire following the Great War of the Undying with King Atrax.
Right now, so many people are just like, oh my god, we're finally getting lore.
We could go all day on it if we want.
Really? Is anybody really all that fucking hard up for Ashes of Creation lore? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Show the goddamn systems. That's what people want to see. People want to see all these fucking systems that you guys like blue ball us on week in and week out. No one gives a fuck about the lore. We can figure that shit out when the game is actually playable.
The story is kind of told over the course of 4 phases, 4 chapters. Each chapter will update spawns, change the quest givers, change what quests are available, and that's across the server. It's not like your individual progress phases. That is, the actual quests themselves you can progress kind of at your own pace, but as long as it's within the window of that quest's phase being active.
I mean, who honestly has this much blood to spare? This is crazy. This is.
We're actually trying to figure out the science of, like, if you took an entire city's worth of people, how many cups of blood would you have?
Probably not very many.
Yeah, less than you think, but it wouldn't be as dramatic if we were super realistic with it.
It's magic.
Yeah, it's magic.
Blood is persistent and eternal.
Yeah.
Unless we can do something about this curse.
I don't know, Steven, if you stopped and talked to Orn and pick up that quest or not. But,
Oh no, I did not.
Oh, that's okay. I think you still have
How can I?
all the quests that were in there before.
Yeah, let me grab it. How do I open my journal again? What is that?
It's L.
L.
Yeah, L to open your journal.
Oh,
So
yeah,
look
yeah,
in
I
there.
got it. There we go.
Yeah, you can see there's other story arcs going on as well. The phase timers in there indicate how much real-world time is available to, like, do the quests in that phase.
I see.
And what quests you do, or the quests that you do, like, it's not just a matter of completing the laundry list of things that the
Oh,
NPC has you do.
shit.
You pick from a whole bunch.
Oh shit. We're talking about timed quest. I guess it's probably timed to the node state. Yeah, because they all look the same. It's all the same time. But that's interesting. Damn, that's gonna be like an engagement push. That's a heavy engagement push. Holy shit. It's like, bro, you got 2 hours. You better go figure that shit out. Get your group together. Like midway through, like, what happens if you're actively fighting a boss that will despawn once the node state changes? Oof. That oof.
Bunch of objectives.
I
made
can
them
see it
optional, some of them,
happening.
if not most of them, hidden when you first undertake the quest. So go dig up a guide or blaze your own trail or whatever. But depending on which objectives you complete, those are the things that help the server aggregate what is going to happen in later phases of the story arc, and that's like across all of the players participating during that time frame. What objectives they decide to complete. That's what drives what happens in later.
Awesome.
What quests are available, what NPCs are pulling ahead of other NPCs in terms of their progress toward their goals.
And how you complete your quest matters.
Yes. Yeah, with some objectives, being exclusive of one another, so helping one NPC will lock you out of helping a different NPC. So yeah, it's we oh.
Oh no! Wow, I'm just taking in
That
the sheer
caught me
beauty,
off
but also
guard.
like kind of gross beauty of this environment. It is so eerie.
I think even the corrupted trees, you can harvest them. You find some of them that you can harvest. You can chop them down.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're a little bit hard to spot though.
Well, also the I believe that as part of these environments changing, you're also activating rare resource spawners that might only occur during certain events.
Yeah, that's correct. So
yeah,
like corrupted soul bloom.
I have to pee, dude.
And there was one that Corey had just put in. All those things are only available during certain story arcs, and every story arc has its kind of special things that you want to try and take advantage of. And
that one
if they're in your backyard, swing by and pick them up.
Yeah, for herbalism, for making certain potions. Sometimes you want to take advantage of the limited time you have during the story arcs to get some of these rare resources for crafting things. Certain poisons and potions from these limited corrupted spirit.
Pauses. This takes slightly longer now to load because I had to change the most delicious cake I've ever ate in my life. I had to change some stuff in the code. I'd like to taste your mom's cake. Nope. No, we're not starting. I'm not this early. Never mind. Stop. How the fuck grain turns into bread? I have no clue. Grain is like seeds, isn't it? And then do you like grind them up and those seeds become flour? Like the powder? And then I know how you get from flour to bread, kinda. Wait, is grain yeast? Is grain yeast? Halt! What the fuck? Why? We're throwing so hard, dude.
Boots! Shut up!
Cars and team spawn attempting to spawn cap the enemy. Aliens, dude. What the hell was that? Oh my god, that was terrifying. I mean, I'm just gonna call Elizabeth and see what happens. Yeeter Maritas. I don't know what I just said. I said Yeeter Maritas. I don't even know what that means. Yeeter Maritas. I'm sorry. What? This is a two-person hole. Two people should be able to fit in this hole. One on both sides. Oh! 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 Why is he doing this? This is so crazy. I'm done with you, EQ. Won't even slide in my DMs to play a video game. Unfortunate. I don't think you've ever what? I answered all your Discord messages. Okay. I gotta give it some slack. All right. 1 for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to get ready. 4 wingsuit. What? Oh wait, what? Your wingsuit doesn't fucking let you land safely? Boom. Whoa, that's a penis. We're gonna look down here.
Give me a moment. Sorry I'm such a mess. I just lost a patient.
Oh, I remember
A
her.
dear friend. Julia. She was a good woman.
Where's the penis? I don't know what you're talking about. In before Digit sends me a dick pic and be like,
good, okay? Hey man, there's an acrobat in it. That's worse.
oh, there's a close one.
Stop telling me about the show. I don't care about the bold and the passion.
That guy's name is Dick. I don't know why they call him. Why they don't just call him Richard?
Dick, you'd love it.
Oh my god. Why, dude? Fine. Full reactions like okay, timing, boom, boom, boom. Hitting with the jukey lookies, you know what I mean? I'm out here. I'm sneaking, I'm creeping, I'm stalking, I'm chalking. I don't know what chalking means, but I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh my god! What do you got planned, dude? Are you just perusing the interwebs of streamers? Same thing every day. Dude, I feel that shit on a spiritual level, dog. I like clicked video over here and I saw the background and I was like, what the fuck? Wait, no. Oh no. Oh no. Right side, what are you doing, right? What are you doing, right side? And I come to find out that my horse is stuck. Bathroom, okay? I'm going around. Wait, no, not like that though. It's break time, okay? It's break time. Yes. Wait, did we already do this? What's up with this computer? Nothing? Yeah, like store all my shit in a fucking bitch. Oh my god. I'm gonna fuck you up, Tier. What is that? 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 Help! 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 What is that? It's following us. Get this fucking sail out the way. Oh, I jumped off the boat. Tyr, please come get me. Tyr, help! Oh my god. Oh, it's in the water. I'm dead. I'm dead. GG's. GG's. Oh my god, dude. I'm done. And then he does what? 2 gamble alls and wins both of those? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why, dude? Happening, and you need to save us, because whenever you go outside, you don't turn into a zombie.
Wonder if this stuff could cure your attitude, Tough.
See, she said, like, why did she say shit like that? I think my sound is turned down. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing phenomenal. Had some fun times, intense moments playing Baldur's Gate 3. And now we're just kind of relaxing, playing The Witcher 3. Oh, another monster nest. I guess we can mark that next. Adds mini. Alright, this one I don't fucking understand. And I'm dead. Good job, guys. I did not know that would knock us off. Oh, shit. And Deb again. Oh my god. Oh my god! I can't see if there's a waterway to the boss. Why are you messing with that, dear? Oh god, it's coming! Oh my god, what? Oh, bad tier. Kill it, dude.
It's only attacking, dude.
I think you broke the boat. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh shit! He's just staring at
Winnable.
me. Please don't.
And then he does what? 2 gamble alls and wins both of those? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why, dude? I lost 28 games in a row. I remember. I mean, I guess. And I don't even need the frosting. I love that, like, the tagline of this is like, no more confusion. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done confusing cupcakes and muffins. We need a scientifically backed definition of this. That guy has definitely stuck one of those lightsabers up his butt. Oh my god! Yo! Internet historian. That is the internet historian. Make sure you check him out. Check out his Twitch. And definitely check out the YouTube. Yo, thank you so much.
I don't know. I don't know.
Good talk, bro.
You talking about that guy that looks like this and that? Yeah, I never seen him before.
This motherfucker, bro. Yeah. I don't know. That would be incredibly interesting if that's what happened. I don't think I've ever seen that type of mechanic in most of these like stealth games. Star Labs. Oh, we just did a circle. Oh, go ahead and take full cover. Wait. I knew it! I fucking knew it! There was a way through the back the whole time! I knew it! Oh, I was like, man, why? I wonder why you can walk all the way back here, but like this was blocked. This was closed. Oh my god. I should have trusted my gut on that, dude. Oh my god. Wow, how Big 4 radiant damage Pogu, dude. I'm sorry. What? This is a 2-person hole. 2 people should be able to fit in this hole. One on both sides. Axis, Moscow. You are 155 centimeters? Listen, I don't understand your fucking weird metric system that makes sense, okay? I don't fucking know what none of that shit means. Okay. We're back. We're standing now.
Boom's right.
Yep.
Sorry, I just disabled my my HUD right now. I want to, like, this area is just too crazy.
Huge tower.
It looks so good. Jeremy and Hal and Adam, I think, and who's all working on this? Jeremy.
Zach and Brandon and everybody.
Scott.
Yeah.
Not me.
Tristan's entire team.
Yeah, this is
Tristan Tate.
Absolutely beautiful. And talk to me a little bit about the dungeon.
So the dungeon we're heading to right here, that's the Tower of Parfin. That is the mage university that, following the War of the Undying, the elves said, oh, these humans, there's something to them. Let's gift them the gift of magic and how. Let's show them the advanced stuff.
You can see some of that story reflected here on these murals.
Yeah. Build them a university.
Hold on, I got some stuff.
And we can teach them the way we want to teach them. And the human said, yeah, show us. I think we ran by the deans, the first deans of them, the statues back here.
Oh yeah, we should go look at this.
I really loved how some of the ornate detail in the buildings have so much symbolism attached to them. It really makes it feel like there's a kind of steep lore
Like if we go
behind
back
all the
to the,
pyramid.
yeah.
Which way over here?
Go back this way to the statues we ran
That
past.
looked like an elf.
Former headmaster.
Right.
Yeah.
So this one up front here, that's Tanfelorus Rin. He's the
And a
he's
good
the elf that
threesome.
came over from the elves and from the Pyrian elves at the time. And you can see he kind of built the tower for them. Started training the first students. And then one of the other towers is his best student, Aristod. I'll point out his statue in a bit here. So he was the first human dean. And he's this one here. You can see him kind of with the book open. That was Aristod.
Wow.
So the first one after Tanfelorus went back to the elves after a few decades. We've got Dean over here is the woman that's Jenica. And the interesting thing about her is that she never died. She was
the bottom of her
in
body.
teleportation, and that was her big area of expertise, and she just never came back. Hint, hint, book.
Oh. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Then we have one of
She has no
Lamont's,
cheeks to be
Oren,
clapped.
over here. That's Darren Lamont. He was a dean of the college.
He looks like the wise guy.
Mm-hmm.
Orin's family is quite they're quite central to the story here. There'll be lots of opportunities to learn lots of them in this story arc, actually.
That is awesome. Yeah, and the final one there's Klon Xander. He was all into alchemy, so that was his area of expertise that he really got.
Oh yeah.
So if you see a lot of maybe some potions in the game with a Klon or Xander's so and so, that's the guy.
What do we have here?
Really liking the UI.
Probably nothing terrible.
Very minimal.
Oh, the humans asking the Pyre for help with magic.
The periods. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The little mini map. It's got a
teaching the Taylor,
compass on it.
And over here. Oh, the 5 moons.
The tower's construction and the 5 moons.
Phases of the moon. 3 moons.
The 3 phases, or 5 phases.
Yeah.
Perfect. Very cool. And we also have the symbology for the.
You notice on the doors, you have a lion head on one side representing humans and a griffin head on the other representing the elves.
Who are the guys pulling the doors open? Just a couple of guards.
Yeah.
What is this?
He's got flip flops on. Oh my god!
I'm sorry, that made me cough a storm. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I love it. All right, so what is our objective here? What are we looking for inside right now? Now, this is just the entrance, the foyer of the
You had to call my man.
University. So we're not going to obviously take you through everything. A lot of it's still a work in progress. Always remember that this is a work.
Called him out of bed. Came through with the flip flops just to open this door.
Work in progress right now. This is part of the Alpha 2 experience. You'll be able to explore, delve into this dungeon. So, what are we going to see in here?
Even more.
Alpha 2 definitely
more
happening.
Blood, for sure.
I like the bell.
The gong is cool. Yeah, I guess there's a bell. Bowling.
Oh my god. Wow. This looks great. I love this interior. The lighting is so moody. Oh my god, this is like the supreme edgelord environment.
Take a look around at this. Just over there to get our loot.
My style. So.
After we look around before we get the treasure.
Even the gothic-esque lamp with the nasty, like, flesh environment. Oh god. Ah! We have some loot. Is this like a treasure chest?
That's a treasure chest.
Whoa!
Or not.
Oh, no, not like that. Nuke it from orbit. Nuke it from orbit. Oh, thank you. Perfect.
Where'd it go?
Where did it go? Oh, come here.
What is that?
Oh my god, this thing is crazy.
Oh,
Look at it. These are just the entrance mobs?
It's just entrance, yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
This is level 20.
No, this guy is nasty. Now these tend to do some nasty things when they die, right? I mean, this is basically like a, what is this, a hoarder? AKA mimic? No, I'm just kidding. This looks...
Baron Hoarder.
Get away from it! Get away! Run! Get back! Get back! Ah!
I think it's still alive.
Wait,
What is it doing?
Pulling it into the party! Oh, that is nasty. This is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, they did an incredible job on this. It just looks so good.
Well, is there anything else that you guys want to touch on from the story arc perspective?
I guess there's one thing people might be curious about. I mentioned how you could do what you needed to do as long as the phase, like, you can do any quests available in that phase while that phase is available. So what happens if you miss something? You go on vacation or whatever, and you can't log in during the week to participate in the quest.
Tentacle penises.
For most story arcs, they do repeat after they complete.
Look at that lighting! Oh my god!
So you have another opportunity to get involved with them the next time they come through. For our big major, like, world-spanning story arcs,
the stained glass at the top.
I
don't even think it's stained glass.
Those don't repeat. Those are sort of one and done. But you can replay them. There's a different system for replaying previous phases for the big main story arcs. However, decisions and objectives you make in those won't count toward your server's what's canonized for your server, which is our way of saying, what decisions they make for the objectives and stuff they complete.
And all this goes to really kind of creating that experience of player agency being being seen through world building and actually changing the locations, the environment, the story, and how it influences future arcs down that path for the world to kind of reflect it. It creates such a unique, I feel, environment between different servers and the histories that they create.
Exactly. I think Jeremy said it really well earlier when we were trying to help figure out the right words to describe these very complicated systems when he said,
there's there's a different, in MMO you have different philosophies on kind of storytelling. We're going to more old school, like the world has a story and you're playing within the world story. And in our case, you're helping to guide that by the decisions that you make while doing your quest and the different players. If one goes one, if a bunch go one way and a few go the other way, they kind of canonize down that way. More recent MMOs have just focused the story on the player and used instance and phasing to tell individual stories at different times and at different durations, we're in more old school saying the world is
God
evolving.
damn,
You're
that looks
participating in
good.
how the world story is going. More in the how UO and EverQuest and
Absolutely.
those games.
Lineage.
Yeah, Lineage. Mhm.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing it in the same world, and the state of that world is something that everybody's building together.
All great games. Absolutely.
I feel
Well,
like one of the-
oh, go ahead, Amy. Sorry, go ahead.
One of the I was going to say that one of the major goals I feel like we have is to allow player decisions to have consequences and to have meaningful results from the decisions that they make. And so it seems like people can really create their own stories.
Absolutely. Phenomenal work, guys. Well, I want to thank you three for joining me to help kind of give players a little peek under the hood for the Tower of Carfen as I train you.
That's cool.
And I cannot tell you how beautiful and unbelievable this area is. I mean, the artists are phenomenal. So
They did a killer job on this.
So
fun.
That's really neat. Like node states, changing the map, giving you access to like new content, and the fact that it's not instanced. Ooh, that's gonna make for some nice memes. I'm actually kind of excited. It reminds me of like the Lineage 2 days. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You and your guild have spent 20 minutes fighting this boss. It'd be a real shame if someone were to come in and fuck up your whole run. Yeah, I'm ready for that shit.
with that being said, we're going to go run back to the stream. Super exciting stuff, and we will be back with you in just a moment. Thank you, guys.
Boop. There we go. Oh my god. Hang on. Why is this over here? Oh my god, that just fucking gave me a heart attack. Jesus Christ. Oh. Gotta be aware of what windows are on what monitor. Okay. I think for the last little bit of stream here, we could throw down on some Tainted Grail. Whoops. Let's change games. Swap out of just chatting. It's hard to see some of the shit on this monitor. Change this on kick. Wait, can I swap out of this? Okie dokie. Okay, the YouTube part. I gotta like change the game. No, we thought ahead. Thought ahead. All right. See, this is what I was talking about, bro. These fucking load times are brutal. That's why. The grin. That's why if Final Fantasy 16 is actually figured out 3-second load times, that's crazy. You see that guy T-posing? Yeah, see, they did testing for the first part of this game, but then holy shit, like the performance once you leave that prison or mental hospital, I don't know exactly what it is, but and get into the overworld, yeesh, like these frames are omega yikes. But we got a lot of stuff to do. Ow. Let me move this. We got a lot of quests. I think we're good in here. Yeah, what's down here? Is this the cooker dude? Yeah, I think this is. All their books, their whole like inventory comes back. Well, let me get this flower while you got it, bruh. That's all I need off of him. Got 11 pounds I can pick up and carry. I think the first place I should go is the river, because I think that forwards the blacksmith quest line, which that quest line I think unlocks crafting. So let's look for that. Here's the happening on the island. Buying somebody's freedoms. Smuggler's Bay. See, I need to know how to make a coat, which means I need the crafting. Lake crafting. Asked me to receive documents from Ron. Wait, let's see if we can find this guy. I don't know if he's in. Is he in this village? Or to the south? Is that where he is? What is this? Creed. It won't let me place a custom marker, so there, I just put it above there. I don't know where the innkeeper is. Down here? She is not the innkeeper. What is athletics? What's over here? This is a barracks, it looks like. Oh, these haven't been picked. Oh, ooh. Oh shit, why can't I save in here? Is this gonna make them like fuck me up? Ooh, base. Money and mana pots? We take those. Money. Oh my god, and they're all just sleeping, watching it. They're unaware it's even happening. Brain fever. Feels like they're all, why are they all to the left? Cranium Crusher. That's like our second big boy hammer. Let's see. Two-hander. 25 stam upon killing enemy. Trash. I think I need to go to the blacksmith and have him embed my sword. I think that's a quest. He's not here. Actually, I don't even think this is the blacksmith. I think this is like that rando dude. Yeah, this is just that. I will give you the skin. Get my little 10 gold.
Again?
Go ahead
You
and
really
give me
like
that.
killing, don't you? Do you pierce them with arrows from afar?
I
Or
like
do you
killing.
prefer doing it up close to watch the light fade from their eyes?
A little
I
bit.
have so many questions, but
Won't
for
even
now,
lie to
here's
you.
your reward.
Wait, do I have to do these one at a time? Oh, there we go. Base. I think I have to get 10 of those. And I'm at 4. Let me go back to the blacksmith. Who's over here? Why are you naked, bro?
You're back! Hi!
Where are your clothes at?
See you.
Oh wait, no, I can do this with the grindstone. I don't need him. I think. Nope. I do need him. I'm an idiot. Back in. Turn around. Ugh. Bruh, this optimization is rough. When they said early access, they were not kidding. Relics. Add a relic slot. So I'll add a relic slot to my sword. Okay. And then attach a relic. There we go. On hit, 5 confusion. Was that not a quest? I thought that was a quest. Relics. Oh shit. Did I just waste that relic? Oh no. Mistakes may have been made. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't need that. I won't need that relic. Okay, how the hell do I get... How do I get over here? Oh, nope. We gotta go back up. And then hang a left. Sheesh. This is what they mean when they say, like, oh, optimization. That's like the last thing that we worry about. Does this go down? It does. What's over here? Ooh, we take ale. Bloody Fairy? No idea what that is. What's in this cozy little home right here? Floating mushrooms, you know, those are always good. That's how you know they're gonna get you real high. Is this an entrance? It's not. The front door is. They copy pasta these rooms. Pretty evidently. All right. Oh. I've got medicine for my father. Let me through.
Time for this.
Oh, what do we got going on down here?
I can't let you through without a pass. Ask the captain to give you one. Bloody hell, Tiernan. The captain's busy, and this is a matter of life and death. Come on, be a human here. Not without a pass. I've got my orders. What a nonce! Screw you, Tiernan.
Nonce behavior. Nice floating.
Who's there? Oh, you're my new worker. You don't look like one. And with arms like these, you couldn't even lift the tiniest of rocks. Biggest set you up for this. He did, didn't he? What a prick.
That's what she said.
When that Egypt gets an order, he's like a priest who stumbled upon an orgy. He's got a stick up his ass. Nothing gets through to him.
You father lives in the village?
Yeah, he used to serve too. He was the builder before me. Now he's just an old fart angry at the world. But a father is a father, right? We may hate each other, but as long as I can help him.
So like you said, he was just an old fart,
medicine.
angry at the world, but a farter is a farter. He's ill? Question mark?
Looks like it. Not that he'll ever admit it. Stubborn bastard. Our healer doesn't know what to do with him. Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him.
What's in it for me?
Seriously? You'll have my eternal gratitude.
Damn.
But nothing more for now.
Oh no.
Come on.
Is that worth my time?
Come to me afterwards. And you,
I think you just forced it on me.
A dick.
Okay. Something. I can't move. Oh. I'm on the wrong keyboard. That's why. In the village. What do they mean by the village? I'm assuming they're talking about down here. Because this is not a village.
If you want to enter the village, I need to see your pass.
I got all that, dog. I got all that. Why didn't you let the man bring the medicine to his father?
I'd like to, but I have an order from the captain not to let anyone through without a pass.
Orders are
I'm
orders. Who are you?
Nice of you to ask. I'm Tiernan. I check passes to make sure that only authorized folks get through. I'm keeping order. And since I'm doing it right, some people think I'm here to make their lives harder. But I'm happy when everyone can have some peace and quiet. Me and the quartermaster, we've got a good system going. He tells me what to do, I do it, and everyone's happy.
So what's happening here?
What isn't happening? The captain made us take in northern refugees. That's soured everyone's mood. People are anxious now and constantly at each other's throats for no reason. A while ago, old Tagden picked a fight with one of the new guys. The guards had to split them up before they killed each other. But it's not like we only get the ragged and the desperate. We also have some highborn visitors. The old lady Elaine and young Elisa with her husband. What else?
Are they down there?
Old Gaban's health took a turn for the worst, so his son's worried. They've been at each other's throats for years, but now that the father's sick, the son's grown a conscience. Well, that's pretty much how it goes around here.
Tell me about old
Gaban is the old builder. He used to be the chief builder, but he got old and the title went to his son. He's not doing so well lately. His hands shake all the time, his skin has turned all yellow, and he keeps puking his guts out. Our physician has no idea what's wrong with him. The old man's treating himself like he always has, with booze. So I don't think he'll be getting better anytime soon. A while ago, a group of those poor sods came here because... I'm not sure. I guess their village burned down.
Said not everyone is happy about the refugees being here. Why is that?
The villagers are worried about thievery, or that the refugees might have brought some kind of plague with them. Some are mistrustful, but it's no wonder, is it? Others, well, you know how it is. More people means less space and less comfort. Anyway, I don't have a problem with them. As long as they stick to our rules, I'm sure we can live together.
Trying real hard. He's trying real hard not to be racist. I got the pin. Let me pass. Open that shit up.
Thank you. You can go.
Quartermaster never explained.
I only know I'm to let through anyone who shows me one of those. So I'm guessing it's a serious piece of metal. The quartermaster didn't look like he was in the mood to explain any details. As usual.
What a good quartermaster. Get the fuck out of the way. Dude, I thought I put on... Am I walking? No. Ooh, what's up here? I thought I put on the traveling gear that should make me move faster. I do not feel faster anymore. Rawson?
Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
Not a refugi. Okay, what happened?
Oh, I'm not sure, love. I don't move around too much. I only saw that young man already hanging and his young widow crying her heart
You got
out.
real
And they were
NPC energy,
such a
lady.
lovely young couple too. They reminded me of Morris and me when we were their age.
but they can move around. What's it like living
At
here?
first, it wasn't so bad, but now it gets worse every day. We just sit here doing nothing. Don't get me wrong, we have food, we have a roof over our heads, and we're grateful for that.
Doing
but
nothing
no one trusts us enough
can
to
be
let us do
very
any
exhausting.
work. None of us wants to be a freeloader, as they call us. I wouldn't mind a task or two to earn my keep and to take my mind off my troubles.
Bro, look at your
I
house.
might not be all hale and hearty, but I've still
This
got
is
two
a bunch
good
of
hands,
sticks.
which is more than you can say about some of the codgers living here.
This isn't protecting you from any elements. Guess you'll get around to filling it out. One day, you'll be able to not get rained on.
I'm sorry, dear. I hope I didn't
You'll probably
offend
die of
you.
pneumonia
I'm
before
still
then,
not
though.
used to all this. You see, I was born in Little Grove and thought I would live out the rest of my life there, working in the
that
orchards
30
in the
minutes?
mornings and drinking warm
it's 30
cider with my
minutes.
beloved in the evenings.
All right, down we go.
I never wanted to see the world. I guess sometimes the world doesn't give us a choice, does it?
All right. Oh, that's like right in front of the. All right, we can bring it all the way down. I'm gonna mute hand. Okay. We're back. Oh no, wait, what am I trying to remove? Confirm remove. No. I don't know what that was. What happened to you,
Little
lady?
Grove was raided by bandits, a local gang that had been terrorizing the area for months, growing in numbers with each raid. Their leader, Bald Kate they called her, somehow got hold of a branding iron used to mark outlaws. After pillaging a village, she'd brand some men and women of her choosing. That way, Kate made sure nobody would ever help them, and that they'd have no choice but to turn to her if they wanted to survive. My Morris used to be a skilled tanner. I guess that's why she picked him. But we decided to try our luck elsewhere.
Seems real risky calling your leader Bald Kate. I don't think she appreciates that very much. Where's your hubby?
I don't know.
Probably dead.
The keeper at the gate turned Morris away because of the brand on his face. I would have left with him, but I was sick and exhausted from the journey, so I promised to join him when I got better. Except now, I've no idea where to find him.
He's found another younger woman. I just know it. I feel it in me bones. Do you know where he might have gone?
No. He only promised that he'd find somewhere safe, but I'm not sure if there is any such place left in the south.
I'll keep an eye out for your husband.
Mother, bless you, my dear. That's all I could ask for. Please, let me know as soon as you find out anything.
Will Dusky. Oh my god, I just have a fucking quest log the size of like a fucking novel, dude. Where are these NPCs? Why are they? This is super NPC behavior.
I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you want something from me, then... Oh, I don't know you. I'm Dugald. You're not one of us. And you're not local either. You could have chosen a better moment to come here. Kinda poor ambience, if you know what I mean. Well, at least we have a roof over our heads.
How did you end up here?
My boy Frang and I came here with the others.
Frang.
We left our village because we had to. Well,
are you being dodgy, bro?
But Frang is a good lad, so he came with me. I took him in, you know. Found the poor sod at the mill, sleeping in the hay. He was chilled to the bone back then, but I could already tell he was a strong and bright lad. He used to help out on the farm.
I feel like you're Amogus. You're sussy-wussy, my friend. Dodgy about where you're coming from?
He's young, but he already has a couple of tattoos. Tribal ones. Means he must have been cast out of the Del Rita. At first, the people in our village were all giving him dirty looks. But then, they realized he wasn't a bandit.
Like it was spelled Riata.
He was a good, hard-working kid. Then they started to treat him as one of their own.
I haven't heard anyone else say it. So I don't know if this guy just misspoke or what. Del Rita. Del Rita? She makes the best Velveeta.
Ah, Frang is a quiet boy, and he doesn't talk much about himself. I feel like those days with the Rita are long buried for him.
He's consistent.
Almost like he never lived.
If it is a misspeaking, he's very consistent with it. How's life here?
To be honest, I'm a bit confused about what's going on. Usually it was me who yelled at everyone, and now I feel like a drudge. And this nasty thing with Col. Poor lad. Shouldn't have ended like that. He and Beatrice got along very well. Let me tell you something. When I saw all these wrinklies around here, I thought this place would suit me.
Don't call me a
Then
wrinkly.
all this shit happened. I suspect we won't stay here long.
Where are you from?
Roscree. Few shacks and a small field of grain. I was a miller back there. My daughter married a good, hard-working man. Eventually, I gave them the mill. Still helped around, but wanted to let the young folks learn how to work there. Then this kid, Frang, came. Everything seemed to be pretty good.
They were probably unappreciative of your gift, my friend.
Of course, something happened. Life here can't just be bearable. Oh no. Everything has to get screwed up somehow. That's the way it goes in this cursed land. My dear Trina and her bairn. Hey. They got caught by a weird beast. I started to hit the bottle and finally, my son-in-law kicked me out. I left Roscree. And so did Frang. He says he has some kind of life debt, and he won't leave me alone until one of us drops dead.
You better run. You better run. Would you like to go back to Roscree?
No. Nothing to go back to. Although it's hard to get used to something different when you've been sitting on your ass in one place for your whole life. I didn't expect to become a vagabond in my old age.
Why? What is happening? Go back to live. Ah. Goddamn autosave.
Time for another hanging.
Yeah, Yerson is
What? You had me there. I like you already. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's all right, and Beatrice.
Rizzed
what a
up
shame.
already.
Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you.
What do you need?
What do you got? What's happening
You want
here?
to help? That's nice. Probably won't change a thing, though. I mean, I'm not trying to discourage you, but it's like this. Those geezers and the keepers, I know that look. They're afraid, and they have no idea what's happening around them. Something tells me they'll all be at each other's throats sooner or later, and then it'll be a bloodbath. Well, maybe that's going a bit too far, but I don't think we're ever gonna get along.
You guys could use some bathing, so get the killing. Who do you think set these people against you?
There's this one guy in the village. Taggan. I think that's his name. That guy is a piece of... No, I'm not gonna finish that thought, or else I'd have to insult someone.
I wonder what they mean by the village.
You know, Taggan is a real piece of shit. He looks at us like we snatched his mother, burned down his house, and ate all his cows, I swear to you. One time, I went to the tavern and had a few gold coins to spare, so I decided, why not? I'll have a drink. Taggan was already tipsy, drinking with some other geezer. I came in. He stopped singing. Just stared at me. So I sat down in the corner, not wanting to make any trouble. I was sipping my beer, then suddenly, Taggan came up to me.
He invited you back to his place?
He spat into my tankard and went back to his table.
That escalated quickly.
That was very rude. I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy.
Did you throw hands?
Well, I'm Ellis. Goldsmithing is my life and passion.
Ooh,
and between you and me, I feel like I'm losing my mind without it. When I hold tools and make beautiful things, it feels like I can bring some light into this wretched world. I wish I was somewhere where I could just do some goldsmithing, but I'm a bit scared. So, here I am, sitting on my ass in some village listening to waves and the screams of seagulls and old men. Nothing to write home about, even if I still had one.
Womp womp. What are you doing before you joined the
I was working as a
refugees?
goldsmith in a group of, let's call them business people. I was once traveling with a caravan that got attacked by him. Their chief was a smart guy. The moment he heard I was a goldsmith, he knew what to do with me. He got me converting all the jewelry they stole into new pieces. Do you want to hear what I did once?
Well, I definitely do now.
We went to Timberwall. The gang wanted to rob some merchant's house. We holed up in a seedy tavern and waited for the right moment. Then, one night they broke in, came back with a whole load of trinkets. Beautiful stuff. The moment I saw it all, I instantly knew what I wanted to craft. They gave me a couple of days. I tinkered for a bit, and then, ta-da! Brand new merchandise.
New merch?
After
He's
I was
doing
finished,
a merch
I dressed
drop?
myself all nice. Went to
Limited.
that merchant's house and went, "Good morning, kind sir. I'm a goldsmith. My work is renowned in all of Camelot. Would you be interested in what I have to offer?" You know what he said? "Of course I would."
And then
That nonce bought the entire lot, even though I inflated the prices like a street peddler.
Oh shit.
And when I came back, the others couldn't believe their eyes. I thought I was gonna keel over. I miss that.
That ended with a much happier ending than I thought it would. So now I'm wondering where's all the wealth? Okay. Goddamn autosave. Restorino. This is a different guy, right?
Something happened.
Oh,
From
Fring.
lessons.
We've heard about you, bud.
I'm not from anywhere. Frang is attached to nowhere. I found a home with Dugald. I owe him a life debt.
Dougal.
Frang was never a Riada.
Riada.
There is no Riada.
Riada. Okay.
Without a name, you are nobody.
That guy said Daurita.
Like me. And if that lasts too long, you must leave. I left and became Frang. Frang. A name. And not a name.
What happened?
Nothing happened to Frang. A stray taken in by a miller. That's all.
Would you like to be Dauriada?
Frang cannot be a Dalriada. His mother was. But the tribe decided that he was not worthy of a name. That is why he is not of the tribes.
Have you met
Frang
the keepers?
never met the keepers. But
Frang refers to himself in the third person. Frang's kind of fucking annoying.
Many years ago, we fought. The unnamed boy survived even though he showed fear. Shouldn't do that.
Why did an unnamed boy fight with the keepers?
Keepers approached the camp of the boy's people. But that past does not belong to Frang. I'm Frang.
Nah, I picked up on that, bud. Alright, do you know of the Dauriada name Conquer?
Mm-hmm. Conquer. Wolf. Strong. Important name. Not seen in the south for a long time. Must be dead.
Damn. That's cold. What do you think about the Horns of the South?
A place without a leader. As I see it, I will finally fall apart. One way or another.
Sounds like... Oh. That was gross. Sounds like he wants to take over.
Don't bother.
And the people you came here with?
Now they're a bit like Frang. Strays with no home. But three strong. Despite what happened with Cole. Alice. He's funny. I like him. Rawson. Nothing about her. And Dugald. A man who became Frang's father. He has my gratitude.
Oh, Dugald became your father. What?
There are no tales about a place that survived without a strong leadership. And it's not about kings, nobleshites, or chieftains. Titles are just words that pull the wool over a man's eyes. What's needed is a strong soul with a strong name. And their names mean as much as Frang's, which is to say, nothing.
I mean, everybody's got to be a bit more important than a noble shite, as you so elegantly put it, at least in your world. Alright, Frang, you seem like a friendly person. We're gonna leave you alone, brother. Oh my god, there's so much shit I can loot. No, these are beds. What's going on down there? There's the old lady. We got the fast travel spot. Oh shit. Ah, this is the village. I mean, she seems like she's in misery. I could just take her out, you know. Oh, she's swinging back. Ooh! Where's my shield? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's got skills. I don't know if I want to kill this person. Beatrice? You seem pretty chill. Or maybe you might be important one day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, alright. I'm done. I'm done. I'm good if you're good, bro. I'm good if you're good. We can be friends. Alright? I'm putting my shit away. Now I'm gonna come up and try to talk to you. You were very rude by not talking to me. Can I throw you a heal? Maybe? I don't know. I think I can only heal myself. Alright, you don't get healed. I'm just saying, if you had talked to me, I wouldn't have thought you were an enemy and you wouldn't have got attacked. So that's on you. That's on you. I can't be held responsible. Why can't I talk to nobody here? Okay, let me go in this room. That was crazy. I'm glad she stopped. I didn't want to kill her. Oh, her HP bar is stuck on my thing. Oh shit. Wait, I think I'm fucked. Oh no, I think I'm locked in combat. Fuck me. God damn it. I did quick save. I'm not gonna hit her this time. She was pretty chill. She was pretty chill about the whole ordeal. Even though I kinda sliced her butthole. I kinda sliced her right in the keister. And we duked it out. And then, you know, we set aside our differences. She knew she couldn't hang with me because I throw hands. So she knew she couldn't hang with me. But now we're being chilling. I'm not gonna fuck with her this time. I mean, she just lost her husband. I was just trying to give her a quick death. But she put up a good fight. So, you know, so that makes me think she don't need no man. She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. Okay, hopefully I can talk to people now. Oh, this is Gabani.
Bloody hell. Look at this. The whole place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs.
Do you
Don't
not
hammer a nail
stare at
properly.
walls?
I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. But I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders?
Freeloader? I ain't gonna say all that, bruh. That's a little, you know what I'm saying? That's a little unnecessary.
I bloody knew it. Retirement my arse. it's worth shit. Never a moment of peace. At least when I was still working, there was always something to do. Now, so, what you want?
You need like an iPhone or something, dog. Bringing
One day
you your
my boy
medicine.
got it into his stupid head that old Gaban is ill. Bullshit. They're all telling me I should do something about it, or else I'm done for. I'll be dead as a doornail in no time. Like hell I will. I'm still here, ain't I? I served my time. I lived my life. And now you can all kiss my arse. So there.
Ooh. You don't look so good. Maybe you should do something about it. Let's see. 72% chance. Let's go. Roll it.
Listen, they wanted Healer from
I don't know
to come
if
in.
that
He did.
was successful
They
or
wanted him to
not.
look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me, so there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle. Good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag all the time.
Okay. Dark wanted to see you, but he didn't have the pass. I think he cares.
Yeah, right. He better focus on his job.
All right, we did that part. Jan Heber, the medic, will know about the illness. Is Finley your
First of all,
caregiver?
I'm not a cripple. I don't need a decrepit dimwit running around after me. First of all, I'm not a cripple. I don't need a decrepit dimwit running around after me. Secondly,
There's a little mishap right there.
mute. He doesn't bloody talk.
The text definitely did not match
I
the
mean, it's not all
voiceover.
bad. At least I don't have to listen to even more bullshit. He puffs up like a puffball every time he tries to say something, but I
Well,
don't understand
that's
shit.
just plain rude, sir. I don't think you should call him a puffball. It's funny.
That's what he
but
says anyway.
Probably shouldn't call
But
him.
yeah, he's my blood. Eager like me, and look at that bulbous nose. Won't disown what's clearly mine. But I ain't gonna talk with a stranger.
Father and son together in the horns of the south. Must be rare.
It's like half the blighters here don't have working peckers, or they've never even touched a woman.
Is that worrisome for you, bud? Tell me about your service at the horns.
Why so nosy, eh? Bring me something to drink, and then maybe we can talk.
I got all the drink you need, bruh. I got all that. What do you think he drinks? Let's just give him some moonshine.
Now we can talk. I used to be a builder, the best one this side of Avalon. Hell, maybe even on this whole island. You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the horns can hide them from the law. No, back in my day there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction.
Dara came here for
Heck
you.
knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business.
Leave. What's your deal, bro? He's a mute. Taking care of the old builder. Do you know what's wrong with him? But he's a mute. He can't tell me. Ah, you must know something since you're so close. Yep. Thanks. Does this have something to do with his son? Oh my god. Did they fight? Did they fight about something related to the work? Man, this guy probably has such good information that he can't give me. That's awesome. Fucking mute. Nothing. Womp womp. We'll get the ropes. Take the parsley. There's a quest in here. Is that the Lady Elaine? Or whatever, Alyssa? There's a Tadgan. What's up, Ron?
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
Keeper documents here.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said he left them after the last drinking bout. He said he should still be at the Stale Lamb Tavern.
But that means no. Impossible. What if holy moonshine? I remember Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi, he's dead. Taken by a fever.
Madam asking to get his documents back. Alive or dead, no difference. Do you have the documents?
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Letter. Sigibald, I never thought there would come a time in my life when I would write this letter. Until now, I believe that all the bad things that happened since you left were caused by your poor decision. I also blamed you for losing Arian. It's funny how things change over time. It seems that I've changed too. I don't even know if this stupid letter will ever reach you. If it does, I'm sorry, and I accept your apologies. Ross. Tell me more about Siggy.
He died like he left, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Siggy was a friend with 5 others. Hey, and he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him around. That's for sure.
Okay.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sichibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
What do you got? Okay, soups and alcohols. We don't really need any of that. Go ahead and can I throw this? Wait, can't save? Can you not save in buildings? All right. We save. Get the fuck off this. Anybody streaming? Probably not. We got them pretty early, so we could get off pretty early. And we'll get to work on the YouTubes. This is fucking omega slow. What the fuck? Okay. I don't see anybody. Alright. I am gonna get out of here.
Rough fucking times.
Jesus. I'm gonna cook. And work on more YouTubery. We will be back later this week, hopefully, with more streams. Until then, stay chill, keep it real. Oh my god, you guys are way back here now. Love you guys. Peace.